Has anybody gotten sick of that yet? Anybody gotten sick of that damn song yet? I sure hope not. You better not be getting sick of it, y'all. It's here to stay. MagicMaddie here. It has been about a good weekish since I had some part-time jobs, not remote, over the weekend. Not Saturday, Friday to Sunday. Saturday too, but you know, that's right in the middle of Friday and Sunday. So, anyways, that was all good, but I am back, and I have been having a good time with a certain game you might or might not have heard of. It's right up there with some of the other very, very indie hits like freaking Spider-Man 2, Sonic Superstars. Very small games for October, but all the same, pretty good indie hits. Mario Wonder. Mario Wonder. That's it. That's it. That's the tweet. That's the tweet. Remember that meme? Remember that copy pasta? Anyways, is that really even a copy pasta per se? I don't know. But anyways, we are here with Mario Wonder. Also, I just realized I need to put an alert, a wee woo, in the Discord server. So give me just a hot second. Alright. Magic Pig. Live now with Mario Wonder. Woo! Wait, that link didn't work. God damn it. Woo! There we go. Alright. So how we doing, everybody? Good to see you all. Hello, Myth. Hello, Time Truther earlier. Thanks again for the posture check. I made sure to do that a few extra times since I was still off the mic there. Let me just make sure I redeemed that for you so your reward actually went through. English could I speak, but you know what I mean, right? Right. Anyways. Okay, actually I'll not close out of that, I'll just minimize it. Sonic Superstars! Yeah, it's a pretty small indie game. Sonic Superstars, that alongside Spider-Man and Mario Wonder, pretty not super big in the grand scheme of things, but they were pretty cute. They were pretty nice. I mean, fun little romps, you know, very cutesy-wootsy. Sonic Wonder. I know, just peak October indie game. Like Jeff Keighley's Quake, and that he has to put good but less corporate talent like this in the Game of the Year catalogs at all. Like he's just quivering in his boots like, oh my god, it just can't be all Sony or all Microsoft or all Nintendo. No. You gotta put in Sonic Wonder, good sir. So get that don't make me yoink that boot out of your throat. Anyways. Nah, as far as I'm concerned, Jeff Keighley's mostly a cool guy. I was teasing, I swear. Also, hello, Valdemar! Alright, so, Mario Wonder. In all seriousness, I did beat this, just technically right as, work on the weekend ended for me. And again, not remote work, it's the on-site work where, like, everything else is gonna be cleared off my schedule because God knows I'm gonna need all the gusto for that. But it was good. But in between, like, work shifts and on my lunch break, and especially after work was all completed that weekend, I managed to finish Mario Wonder. And then even when having time to do remote work, take care of the dog and the house, getting onto the non-screening projects of mine, I basically, beat everything in this game up to, well, I won't spoil it, the very last level. I'm not gonna spoil it, as I'm gonna keep this file, but for today, and if we want to beat as much of the game as possible over several streams, we're going to add a new user real fast. I'll make sure I don't dox myself, or whatever Switch credentials should be private. I think it should be a cakewalk, I think. Ooh, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, this shouldn't be hard, really. I mean, this shouldn't be hard. Frick. Make it fast. Okay, make it fast. I'm trying to think, what would I let it put? Just make it fast. Okay, sure. And possibly that one? Ooh. Oh no, that one's cuter. Ooh, like a plumber guy to the Italian who erased his name. Well, in light of some apparent news that, again, I had to skim over so I didn't get spoiled on the other Yakuza Like a Dragon games, add a new Horizons and or New Leaf to the end of that, and you pretty much got that spot on, Valdemar. Support your indie games, bro. Get their facts and names straightened. If you're homo. Anyways. Yeah, they're cute. Eek. I wasn't gonna like have a whole ass filler thing for that. So, oh frick! You can now link a Nintendo account. Hold on, I might need to hide this for a second. Maybe not, especially since I plan to do most of Mario Wonder online or offline. Excuse me. I mean, hey, I can either restart my file on my own thing or not at all. Oh. I gotta get out my whole ass fucking phone. Thank you, Myth. I appreciate y'all are patient, unironically. But ironically, if you want to take some shots at me, looking at you, Valdemar, you goofy woofy, I'm not gonna judge. I'll just pretend to judge. So don't take it personally, okay? Okay. All right. Please tell me. What? No. Okay. Linking a Nintendo account. Well, I mean, this beak is really not going to do anything here, so... I mean, okay, but at the same time... This Nintendo account will be linked to the Nintendo Switch console. Yes! I think? Already being used on this console. Please link a different Nintendo account. God damn it! Well, just link it through Maddie! Like, it's the little sister to my big sister! Oh my god! God! This is stupid! I just want to play Mario Wonder while keeping my old file on Maddie, but have Beak do the work for me! It's not a hard concept! Right? Okay, well, I guess since we don't have to use any private info and whatnot, and we're not going to leak my account, disregard me ever hiding that. Do I have to? Okay, what happens if I Beak? Ooh, Coil of the Lamb. That seems like a really funny roguelite I might want to get. Once I have enough money to whittle down my wish list of games to buy. PS4 and Switch both wrapped into one. Anyways. Well, first world problems. Technically, I can't really have a lot of those, but I at least have one first world problem, so whee! Alright. Because, like I said, I don't want to wholly negate... Alright, you know what? Technically, I can... what we're doing here is doing all this all over again. No. No, because I might want to play the last level in my own time. Beeg. Final answer, we're going with Beeg, meaning absolutely no online play for me, but that's okay. let's get going. So, as you guys might have figured, if you've seen any footage of this game whatsoever, you got your two definite cozy police lineup guys in here. Mario, Luigi. Over here we got Yellow Toad and Blue Toad. I guess Deluxe technically makes Toadette part of that whole cozy lineup. Nabbit by extension, but as you'll see with him and the Yoshis here, who are like fully playable newcomers as opposed to Mario's brief Uber rides and like Mario World and stuff. They are all kind of basically like, depending on how you look at it, either very much de facto easy mode characters, or do they just have their own kind of challenge that gives them some advantages, but also just as many disadvantages compared to the main lineup here. But yeah, so you got three Toads, one of which is the only very distinct looking one, and doesn't make me entirely irate by how unoriginal the extra lineups in the new Super Mario Bros. Series were. Like, Jesus Christ. It's not hard to do something clever with, like, Wario and Waluigi. Or, honestly, they should have done Peach and Toad before 3D World. But yeah. And then, of course, we finally got, aside from 3D World, speaking of, Princess Peach and a 2D platformer. And, for the first time in all of 2D Mario platforming, or just mainline Mario, I guess, Daisy. As some of you might have seen or have heard me say, I am going to be mainly playing as Peach. However, just for this intro, maybe not. Actually, no. Because I was thinking, like, if you play as Daisy, how does the intro look? Because, like, this is something I was really, really anal retentive about. Spoilers, that happens and it's cool. It's cool. So like when I play as Peach here, see? Like, I meet the Mario Bros. Like, when you start up a game with a certain character, you'll meet the characters hanging around here. Hi, it's Daisy! But yeah, like, and like, if they're not Peach, you'll see her riding Yoshi there. But yeah. You'll see her riding Daisy there. But for whatever reason, when I would play as... Hold on, I think I messed something up. Uh-oh. What in the world happened? Hold on, something happened with my local files. What in the frick? Hold on, something happened with my local files. Oh no! What happened? Oh no. You guys can see me, right? Oh frick. Oh god. Oh no. Well, at least I gotta figure this out now, but still. Come on. Fresh browser when scene becomes active. There we go. Okay, 1 second. Fresh browser when scene becomes active. Yes. And... fresh browser when scene becomes active. Yeah. Okay. Anybody want to type in the chat? I think I'm fixing shit. So, just a hot second. Okay, at least we got this out of the way now, right? Right. So yeah, there we go. Oh, just magically, one by one, everything comes back together. And I will always love you. And I'm going to refresh the alert box too, just in case. Type what? Type what indeed. There you go. Yay! Everything's back in working order again. Okay, so what I was saying, like, even though I am going to play as Peach, I was always wondering what difference Daisy would make if you played as her, because in that Peach intro, as you saw, as I showed you, Daisy never showed up at all. I mean, like, technically, like, if I wanted to be picky about it, Toadette didn't show up, the Yoshis don't show up, or Nabbit, but I mean, like, you'll see that they come in a little late as the baby mode babies. But, I don't know if, like, if that all will change if I pick Daisy, so... Let's go! Even though it's literally just for the intro, I'm gonna start out with Daisy. And then, before we even hit the first level, I'll change to Peach, and that's who we're gonna be mostly playing as. might occasionally be a little funky and go with Daisy again or Nabbit. I just want to see what the difference is between picking Peach and picking Daisy, because I was really surprised that, wait, huh? There's no Daisy Wazy with Peachy Peachy. I just need to also, get myself comfy. So, with the water bottle, another water bottle, and an Arnold Palmer half iced tea, half lemonade. Cheers, Mario Wanderers. That's gonna be the base name for this specific game alone. Welcome to the Flower Kingdom. Wait, actually this might be a little too loud. Hold on. Here. It's just a short hop away from the Mushroom Kingdom, and by extension, Sarasaland. How do you say it? Upon receiving an invitation from Prince Florian, Daisy, and Peach, sorry new girl, and the others are traveling here for the first time. Alright, like I said, I'm gonna change the Peach the millisecond we're out of this first intro. I just want to see what the difference is between Peach going in this intro and Daisy. Because, like, for whatever reason, I did not see Peach and I did not see Daisy in... Hey! Hi! Also, I don't know if I've mentioned this enough. Actually, no, I doubt I've mentioned this enough, but... My bestie! Hi, bestie! Hey, bestie! We don't have Rosalita anymore, but hey, at least we got me for frickin' once. Woo! Okay, so you do see Peach. Why the frick was it Daisy where you played as Peach? Nintendo, your game is trash! Alright, and yeah, like I said, we'll switch to Peach once we finish this intro. It's only a little slightly more detailed from when we saw it in that one direct. Or mini direct, I guess. Uh-huh. Oh. Wait. Did you just confirm Octopath Traveler 3, Florian? Is that precise? No. Okay, never mind. No Persona 6 confirmation. Florian, this was a trash direct, bruh. Absolutely trash. Oh no! Rodaflight's really got an upgrade in more ways than one with the power of this game's crazy lore. The power plants were the most OP Mario enemies all along. They're the first guys that show up on Bowser's side the millisecond he turns into a whole castle. He's not in another castle, he is the new other castle. Siblings is hilarious. Actually, that is true, because, like, Daisy, and even though it's not Flower Kingdom, Sarasaland has a princess named Daisy. I don't know, maybe it's a coincidence, but I don't know. It's a bit of a funky coincidence even for Mario. Oh, excuse me. That's how he sounds. Was that King Bowser? How could he steal our Wonder Flower? And our Flower Castle, too? Okay, hold on, I got just the bike. Mike Schmidt. Now watch it Five Nights at Freddy's until I get to Pink Dude and me do so tomorrow night. For the record, no third parties are wingmen, so ha! He subscribed to Peacock in the cheapest route for 1 month, and apparently he doesn't like the rest of Peacock, so thankfully, as he should, he's not gonna renew it. He ain't interested. But hey, that'll be fun. Anyways! How could he steal our Wonder Flower and our Flower Castle, too? I can't believe he merged with our beautiful castle like that. It's just so awful. I haven't even paid our architect the whole loan for making that damn building. Bowser will make a terrible mess of our whole kingdom if we don't stop him somehow. I guess Florian's not that whiny. I just don't know how to do his voice. Yay! Let's go stop the magical tyranny of a talking architecture. You'll help us? Thank you! I'd like to be your guide if you don't mind. Let me just crawl inside your back and make my home within your spine. You are now my vessel for eternity, Mario. Oh, there go the babies! No power-ups and can never die except in pitfalls. Yay, bozos! Go back to being unplayable rides. I'm sorry, Nabbit and Yoshi population. Please forgive me. That was a joke. The squeak whoops you back. I do. The squeak I sure do get. Alright, now back to Peach for realsies. Though, yeah, how did Peach go the wrong route to not see Daisy? Like, is it that hard to swap out Daisy on the Yoshi for Peach on the Yoshi? Or maybe, like, she, like, drops in from like, a Saraslian helicopter? Oh my god! These other kingdoms got freaking helicopters! The Mushroom Kingdom, see you later! We're going to live in freaking New Dog City, where I bet it's twice the helicopters and jets! Got Colleen cruising and swimming. Oh yeah, there's an ad break. Frick. Alright, take it easy, Valdemar. Alright. So, let me say my progress real fast. On field advantage. Oh yeah, and even though I'm not playing online in this other file, I'll try to get all the standees as best I can. Basically, akin to my actual character profile. Flat checking. Yeah, they got all that. We really gotta expand ourselves, technically and virtually and physically. Like New Dog gets the wrestling. Come on, with the times, ma'am. Like you're up to date in everything except for your freaking tech. Come on. Anyways, first world problems. Okay, so like I said, akin to my actual file under my own, since again that was Maddie. This is Beeg. I'm gonna be trying to 100% as much of this game as possible on stream. And see what happens. Obviously, I won't have online functionality, so aside from getting the actual standees by default, that's kind of a pipe dream to go online here. At least in this version. Onward and upward. Hearing that in the first trailer, I was like, oh my god, we are about to say goodbye to that old archaic era that's more archaic than the SNES era. Or the 64 GameCube. Almost more archaic. Just barely hit the mark. Wait, sorry, I'm trying to hit some bricks here. Get as many coins as possible because, I mean, mind you, that's just the gold coins. The purple coins, I'm gonna be all over those. There we go. The other big power-up that, if anything, I saw more concern over than actual NSFW work. Like, don't get me wrong, that was definitely a concerning thought, but in the end, I feel like we all kind of overreacted. Like, oh, it's gonna be a new Rule 34, no! And it's like, I mean, on one hand, I would get it at first, but like, when months passed and, like, while some stuff happened, very little of it ever really occurred, like, chill the fuck out, Twitter. Yeah, I called them out specifically. What you gonna do about it, everybody? Alright. Like, nah. If anything, this is cute. I mean, though I will say the short with Bowser and Peach was really freaking funny. Just like, oh, she's a conventionally attractive human woman. Wait, she's an elephant. Joke's on you! I think elephants can be gorgeous as hell! Anyways. Did you guys like my Bowser impression? Hi, I'm Bowser! I kidnap princesses and, I live near volcanoes. I both suck at taking care of my kingdom and my kids, yet at the same time, not at all. Weird paradox there, I know. Anyways. Hey, I will say, even if it's not the craziest Wonder Flower we're gonna get in this game by a long shot, this is kind of a fun first Wonder Flower thing. Kind of gives you a demo to like how wacky this place can get, and yet at the same time you're not even scratching the surface. Like, this is nothing compared to what we're gonna see later, but you at least get a little bit of the picture of like the most surface level wackiness. Oh, wait a second. I think that's something secret. Hold on. Yeah, that is something secret. I don't know why I almost forgot about this secret. Maybe it's just because I haven't played 1-1 for a while. Like I said, I beat the game by myself and have just been to no avail working my ass off on the final level. Badge Marathon, I'll just say it. If you didn't hear it the first time, too bad. You don't know. So yeah. But I mean, okay, other than that, I've almost near completion of the game, so I mean, it's literally just that one level. It gives way and isn't so much of a jerk to me one time, and finally, I can go home. I am free from the Flower Kingdom's grasp. Oh! That's cute. Actually, this first level actually tricks me into thinking that, oh damn, I have to go through every level at least once and finish it as an elephant because I gotta water the plant heads. Nah, it's just a cute effect, I guess, if you make it to the end of the first level in the game as an elephant. Otherwise, they're not gonna be they're not gonna scrutinize you for that. Nah, believe me, there are more ways than one in which the flowers can bloom and gain everlasting happiness. And this is how I gain everlasting happiness, even if it's only for 5 seconds after. And then I go back to reality. If you've all seen bits and pieces of the piranha plants in this game, you probably already know what this one entails. This level's certain wonder gimmick lives in my head rent-free to this day. Like, I know, obviously, the game has only been out for, like, a week. But still, even then, this game has made a considerably, concerningly, yet immaculately pressing impact on my life. But let's play it normally until we actually get to that point. And even then, let's hope that I'm not too insane. I don't go too crazy over it. Alright. And I'll just get rid of the elephant thing. Especially if they're asking you to take different items other than what you got from the last level. It's not gonna hurt to change your items out entirely. Both your reserve and your main. Probably. Come on, get in there. Get in there, Peach. These pipes can fit anybody, even you, even your elephant stature, and you're like the tallest person in this whole group.
So you can get
You're fine, and even your elephant form's fine. Get in the damn pipe. Anyways. It's time. Hold on, I need to steal myself. Actually, does this flower say anything before I do?
Ooh, that's a pretty flower.
It's time. It's time! They sing now! They sing now? They sing now. Oh, this is actually great. This will never leave my head. This will be the song that plays whenever my head is empty, my thoughts have been erased. This is all that will remain. And I am grateful to the piranha plants for conceiving this masterwork. Please forgive me. Please forgive me, little guy. I'm so sorry. I meant to hit the item block and just the item block. I swear! The only time I would genuinely root for the plant gang without irony. God bless this. This is the greatest parade. That is the parade of all time. They should show up at Macy's Thanksgiving next year. Or this year. Like, awesome that we got a One Piece, balloon. I'm sure that's awesome. Especially if you are very, very familiar with One Piece, but why can't we get the Piranha Plants on parade either? Also, there's a secret. I'm gonna go back to it. No thoughts, only Piranha Plant parade. Absolutely. If I can't figure out what 1 plus 1 is, well, at least I still remember. At least I'll always remember that. Never forget. So, fine Planking, you got me with this game. You got me. Anyways, we're going through to get that secret. No, not just because we needed Encore, because I accidentally killed a Piranha Plant. I swear it was an accident. If anybody killed one of those Piranha Plants on accident, I would go find them in person and talk to them. But that was an accident, so I'm safe. Right, that doesn't count. That doesn't count as people having to come up and talk to me as per required by the law. I swear, I meant it as an accident. Most other people would not be, would count to having themselves found by people who want to talk to them. Come on, there we go. Alright. Also, somebody out there on the internet, I think, already made like sheet music for like the acapella version of this song. So like, that's how enormous the cultural impact of this song already is. Just instant icon. I don't want to hear Peaches at the Game Awards music events. I mean, sure, Peaches would be great, but no, give us like the freaking Pentatonics doing an acapella cover of Piranha Plants on Parade. I'm telling you, that would be even more awesome. I did not mean to almost kill them, thank God. I killed that one. Oh, R3 Music Box. Did R3 Music Box cop on that? Awesome. I will gladly listen to whatever that music version is. Don't even have to link it to me. I will find it. I will gladly listen to it. I will fall asleep to it. Piranha Plant watching Requisky. Gesundheit, I know. Thank you, Maddie. You're welcome. Wait, hold on. I think. Also, I love it. I don't know if this specific footstep sound is like exclusive to Peach or if Daisy shares it or if this is from everybody, but I love the sound of. That is so cute, like the little pitter patters of heels. No, not even pitter patters. More like just straight like pitter clatters. So cute. I don't know if Daisy has that, or if it's just Peach, or if it's anybody. So even Mario and Luigi got some really nice stiletto boots, but yeah, it's good. Hey! Hooray! Thank you. Well, since Peach's voice has been updated by Samantha Kelly's reprisal, no less, I need to update my own Princess Peach impersonation. Or maybe I could just say I'm the very vanilla Samantha Kelly Peach. And maybe I'll get some, keep some points there. Okay, so for those who might or might not have seen, and to be fair, it was a lot of people probably misconstruing this, whether on purpose, for a joke, or completely on accident, thinking it is genuine. The devs teased a hidden character within this game. Immediately, everybody jumped to it being a secret 13th character. Florian. The popular options were Rosalina, Wario, and Waluigi. But after some looking about on the internet after I beat the game, it seems like, yeah, a lot of people did, myself included for a brief point, did misconstrue that. It was not a hidden playable character. It was a hidden character who was completely an NPC. And to be fair, Rosalina has appeared outside of the mainline 3D Mario games. Just not this one. So, nope. It's just NPC Captain Toad is your hidden character. Which, I mean, to be fair, like, they probably didn't want to give that away. I totally get it. And, like, to be fair, a lot of us probably read into it really fast, immediately thinking that hidden character? Birdo's coming, boys. But, yeah.
I heard there was treasure somewhere in that place. And next thing I knew, here I was. You think anyone lives on those lists, Lyles over there? What's with all the smoke? Also, I found very picky flower coins. They're all yours. Should be helpful out in the world. See you around! Yippee!
Alright, well, thanks, Captain Toad. You really cock-blocked all of us who wanted a hidden character. Just saying, we could have had all three of my baby girls in this one game, you fuck. God damn it! Don't raise expectations that the devs didn't even mean to raise. They just didn't want to give away the Captain Toad cameo, and we all assumed it was freaking Rosalina or the Wario hose joining the Mario Bros. And we were wrong. We baited ourselves. Get over here. Sorry, I had to take out some aggression, bud. Have a nice day. I tell God I said hi, or Allah, or whoever. Tell him I said hi up in the afterlife. Thanks. Or some other configuration of deity. I don't know. Maybe the god is highly on that whole Hybridian religion is the true one. My God, even atheism cannot be saved now. And not even agnosticism will save me. Oh yeah, did I mention I'm agnostic? Well, there you go. If you didn't know, there's your MagicMaddie streamer trivia for the day. You're welcome. Push! Yeah. Oh, okay, that wasn't gonna work. Push! Kapoo! Hi, buddy! Hi. Oh. Purple coin, you know I'm gonna be making bank with all those. Are any of these? Just checking. Is this? Just checking. That's all. Just checking. Okie dokes. Freaking another Lilfin one. Oh my God. They just never stop wanting to give me a funk for nose. It's like a good. I'll be fine. Sometimes in this game, I'm just not gonna always have a clump with the nose. Excuse me. Oh no, he died, y'all. Did you see that? Oh. All right, let's go. Flower gleam and glow. Ooh, let your power shine indeed. Although Bob Iger sucks. Small Tangle reference. You're welcome. Honestly, that song was pretty nice. And years of movie. But hey, Disney's being kind of squishy bitch, and honestly, aside from maybe Wish, I could care less for them right now, so... Or I couldn't care less for them right now. So, yeah. Oh well. Anyways, Wonder Seed Acquire. Piece of cake, huh? What can I say? This game... It takes some doing. It is definitely leagues more difficult than any of the other Mario games thus far, especially in the 2D department, but when you get good, you have gotten good. It takes some practice, and the very last level of this whole game is horrible. Well, not horrible, but just very sadistic, but when you're good, you're good. It'll take some time. Believe me, I should know. I should know. And again, all but 100% so far. Oh, tea. What voice do I give Bowser? Wait, no, hold on. Let me try this out. Hold on. Hold on. Trying to think it in my head so I don't spoil it right off the bat with practice. Isn't is full. The flower castle is me, and I'm the flower castle. I am thou. So much wonder power. I can feel myself getting stronger, and stronger, and stronger. Soon, everything will be mine. Probably could have used a little more Tim Curry oomph, but it was okay.
That no good Bowser, I won't.
Yeah, that's a different voice from what I had earlier.
That no good Bowser, I won't stand for his antics. We gotta get to him somehow. Ah, let's use that propeller flower up ahead to catch up.
I guess technically we aren't. Wait. Yeah, because technically we're not on the plateau, or the rock plateau. We're technically near it, but let's get on to the actual rocks and the actual plateau. I mean, I think as far as I'm concerned, that field did have pipes, so hey, it could still be kind of like a cousin to the pipe rock plateau. No, not this new, not another castle.
Oh yeah, my dad's a castle now. And I'll take his castle too.
No, I'll disown you.
Nobody's gonna be able to stop him, Daddy's all powerful.
That's what you said when he grew gigantic in the universe. And before that, just created a whole ass galaxy reactor, or no, star reactor. I forget what the. No, galaxy reactor is Galaxy 2. Star reactor? Universe sat reactor? What was the name of the final area in the first galaxy? Anyways, that's what you said about him growing big in the galaxy, trying to rule over the galaxy twice, really. That's what you said about him when he went to marry Peach, I'm pretty sure. When he took over Peach's castle, not just kidnapped her. And when he got the Star Rod? Was it the Star Rod? Yeah. No, Bowser wasn't. I don't think Bowser was in Paper Mario 1. Anyways. He has done just as bad stuff, if not worse, before Mario Wonder. You really think this is gonna be any different? Let's try using your Wonder Seeds indeed. I bet that will fix this. They are really powerful. You're right, Prince Florian. I say the newcomer who's invited by you to the Flower Kingdom. You are correct about your yes, Prince Florian of the Flower Kingdom.
Here we go.
Have I been comically condescending to one sweet little worm already enough?
Is everything alright in here?
I was so scared. I thought I'd wilt on the spot. Oh my god, I was here to keep this badge safe.
Oh yeah, badges. They have lots of different effects. People who travel through the Flower Kingdom like using them.
Really? Because if anything, I should probably take note of that since, with a few mainstay exceptions, I don't take advantage of a lot of badges. At all. Ever. Or really just accessories in general.
Prince Florian, if I could be so bold, would you accept this gift from me? Please! Merry Christmas! And a Happy New Year to you, too, good flock. I'm sure someone as princely as you will know how to use it best.
Actually, yeah, he is slightly reminiscent of that one caterpillar-like dog from the anime OVA of Mario. Or, not even Mario Brothers or Mario and Luigi. Mario and War Luigi.
I use power of this badge to help everyone. That brings a gloom to my heart, Prince Florian. I'm happy that you're pleased. Please, find me a free pink trinket Starbucks. Badges will take some trouble out of your travels. That too. But actually no. Can you maybe go to give me some Burger King, please? I'll take the no, Arby's. I'll take the double quarter the cheese, melted cheese beef brisket, the gravy.
while. Please forgive me. I should probably eat out at some point again. I don't know. I don't know if I would have to wait until, like, Jack was getting something, and then, hey, I could jump in too, but yeah. Usually that's kind of the kicker now. I need to look my own money, but oh well. It's okay. I make do with what I got. Alright, so we are in the big kahuna of the Pipe Rock Plateau. Oh, look at this. I'm gonna just need to use my normal voice. I've already screwed myself over with my whiny Florian from way in the intro. Oh, look at this place. There's so much to see, but... oh, there's another one of those icky plants. We're gonna need more wonder seeds. So, where do you think we should head first? If you want to have a look at the map, just press L. What's that? What do you mean press a button? Well, some people just right outside our screen, I guess some cosmic beings, but don't worry, they don't bite, Princess, I swear. These cosmic beings will know what they're talking about. We sure do. Anyways. Honestly, even if it was, like, cheesy, like, it was very evident it was intentionally cheesy. And, like, honestly, that was a really cute way for, like the goofier, like, Mario RPGs, Super Paper Mario, or, like, Paper Mario series as a whole, Mario and Luigi just write off, like, telling an adventurer with their whole sword and shield equipment on their back to press the L button, just press a button, to kill those moblins. Goblins. Alright. I guess I'll try to get one standee. I would honestly like to wait for a certain point where we can get as many of certain standees as we want, because spoilers, the standee surprise item you can buy specifically is kind of akin to, I guess, a gacha? I don't know how to explain it, but like basically you can get new ones, but it also gets more and more likely as you go on that you'll just waste your money on the same old. So I'll buy one standee surprise and maybe do some more as we go along, but at some point I'm gonna gladly ditch standee surprise. Aw, that's cute. One more, come on! Posing Blue Toad. 4 more! And then that's it. I promise, everyone. I promise. Oh damn, Luigi's really making up the bulk of my initial collection. Alright, and Nabbit. Alright, that's it. Fine. I've made myself bankrupt. I swear I don't do that IRL. But, yeah. Also, yeah, another thing is that up until I got another certain badge that we're probably not going to get for a while, the parachute cap was kind of like my main badge that I played for, like, the majority, if not all levels, up to a certain other point where I got another slightly arguably better badge. Earn coins for defeating enemies, also a good choice. I just ended up becoming a huge sucker for the parachute cap. It was just... to me, it just made things a godsend. Obviously, I don't think it's that big of a spoiler. There's one that gives you like an extra spin jump midair. I don't even know the whole title, so maybe there's that. Caveat. But before, like up until then, I just really only used the parachute cap, and that was it. No other fancy coin getting thing, even though that is perfectly fine, and like that other coins when you defeat enemies badge is perfectly well and good to use instead. I just personally cared more for the parachute cap than anything else. For better and for worse, absolutely. I was a dumbass who used standee surprise and comically give in to my temptations. When a baby lose it all, yeah. Okay, let's start with the shorter levels first. As I get into worlds, and you might notice this too if I make it enough of a habit when I'm live, I usually had like a really fun habit of like specifically like going into a world, starting out, or to another section of the same world even really, starting out with whatever smaller levels were available, and then working to the larger ones, going through them one by one. If a big level gave way to another small level, I would immediately go to the smaller level, unless like I had to replay that bigger level for another secret or a purple coin I missed. Frick, ad break in progress. I gotta watch for those. I apologize. Okay, so about the 32:02 minute marks are probably when they happen. So I'll watch out for that. I apologize if that affected everybody. I will try to watch for the alarms at about 01:31 as we go along here. I was really good about that for a little while, and it's actually amazing, so I am upset I've been losing track of that, because that's awesome that I can finally get some alerts. Thank God. About a month ago, I would never thought I'd see the day where YouTube ended up falling harder than Twitch after being only slightly more promising than Twitch for a good week, especially in revenue. Like, for just a hot second there, YouTube was actually a little better than Twitch, especially in the streaming department. Somehow. Not anymore, clearly. Although, also, I gotta mention real fast, those bull rushes are adorable. Obviously, you guys probably saw that right there, but they're so cute. I'm a little ashamed that I had to think around with that poor sweet one right there, but it's okay. It's funny. Wait, can I bait this guy? Yeah, I can bait these guys! I guess not really. If I was gonna get hit like that. Oh, come on! Come here. Come here. Come on! Come on and finish it! Alright, here we go. Wowie zowie! He stole my catchphrase! Nintendo, I will cease and desist your asses! And it's gonna be seen as complete karma to everybody now. Checkmate, you thieves. That's my catchphrase, I'll have you know. Even though Luigi said it in New Station 3 before I ever thought of it. It's my catchphrase, though. Bad Nintendo. Bad! Anyways.
Wow.
Come on, come on. Yippee! Thanks, have a good one. And peace! I didn't see that coming. Careful, careful, careful. No. I guess it was okay. Alright, come on. Come on. No! I mean, I guess that works too. Technically. Hit. Come on. And ole! Yeah! There we go. Part of me was being a little bit of a perfectionist right there. I apologize.
Something feels off.
Yeah, believe me, I know. Actually, I don't know if I need to do anything with those guys specifically, or if they are supposed to do the trick, but let me just get this guy in case. There we go. Okay, one flower time, and this one's pretty fun. Unless you were specifically very scarred by the Lion King, in which case, I apologize. I did not mean to insinuate that this is fun for everybody. I guess. Alright. Whee! Oh, frick! There's a purple coin! I'm gonna have to come back for that. Sorry. I guess I get the secret route first. Speaking of which, I gotta remember the secret routes for every one of these levels. Because there's only a few levels in this game that have distinct secret routes. Like, secret exits. But,
That was one.
still, I forget which ones they are specifically, so at some point I might need to refresh myself. Because obviously I knew there was this one, there was Piranha Plants on Parade, but aside from those two, the others kind of just get mixed up in my head. So I'll have to refresh myself if we get farther enough in this stream or the next Mario Wonder stream, excuse me. Guys, remember, this Tears of the Kingdom and Pikmin 4 are all kind of just like, if we feel like it, we'll play them. We won't make them one-offs, but we'll only do it if we feel like it. And it's really yuck because I'm like a dragon once I max out my personality enough off-screen or offline. And Devil May Cry 1. And then Bug Snacks, Persona 4 Gold, and the rest of the Devil May Cry series. Persona 5 Tactica, I think, probably. Although I can always have, like, 2 files, one for myself, one for the stream. Because I do want to play Persona 5 Royal by myself, but at the same time, I would like a file dedicated to Twitch streams, so I could probably play 2 for the price of 1. I could probably, like kind of do 2 at once, like, one for myself to play in my spare time, one, for the actual streams. Or maybe I could go blind, I don't know. I'd rather not, since, like, really, even if it's no Persona 3 Reload, Tactica looks freaking awesome and completely up my alley. But yeah, that's just me. Actually, speaking of Persona 5 Tactica, I will admit, like, aside from, like, well, I can understand that people not being super duper crazy for it, because, you know, it technically is no Persona 3 Reload. By all accounts, it's a spin-off to a popular and beloved mainline game, but, you know, it's still non-Reload. A big, grandiose remake of a very old game that pioneered the formula that the last 3 games have gone with. But, like, I will say, I do feel like, even outside of a fair, like, not as exciting as this other game thing, like, I feel like sometimes it gets, like, completely unfair scrutiny, Persona 5 Tactica. Like, I'll reiterate, again, even if maybe I'm giving a little too much to those same gatekeepers, or just cynics. Like, hey, it's inevitably not gonna be as exciting as Persona 5 Tactica. I'm hyped as hell for it. But, like, I can admit, even as someone who does prefer 5 to 3, even if I still love 3 to death, it's not going to be as exciting as Reload. I agree with that, actually. But I do feel like, even when people should agree on that, it gets way too, like, just honestly crass of scrutiny than it should. Like, don't get me wrong. Yes, it's, maybe in some sense, a spin-off game to another spin-off, to a game that already has apparently so many spin-offs, more so just mobile collaborations than anything else, really. Like, really, if there's something that's kind of oversaturated about Persona 5 stuff that isn't the 2 mainline games, Vanilla and Royal, it's kind of more so the mobile collaborations that completely kill off those same mobile apps a year later than anything else. Let's be real here, okay? I'm just saying. Also, hello, Seb. But outside of that, I do feel like people get way too bitchy and spoiled about getting the apparent umpteenth full-fledged Persona 5 spin-off. Like, don't get me wrong, at some point it can eventually get the Persona 4 spin-off stick where, yeah, it's about time where we kind of, like, you know, keep 5 around like we do 4 and 3 and hopefully bring back 1 and 2, but, honestly, like, especially when it comes to full-fledged console handheld spin-offs that aren't just the mobile collabs or, like, special fancy merch cafe things, Persona 4 still has had way more spin-offs than 5. And, like, even those were pretty high quality and were actually content that Atlus was providing to its fan base and its audience. Or, like, the audience that does like Persona or, like, some of those certain game genres, you know? And, like, don't get me wrong, I do hope Atlus is still able to bring back the likes of, since Tactica is apparently, like, relatively reminiscent of Devil Survivor, I'd love to play those 2 games. Bring them back. Give a little more love to Soul Hackers 1, especially Soul Hackers 2. Maybe let's see if we can do something completely great for 3. Get some more SMT stuff in. Absolutely. But I feel like instead of rallying for those specific desires or goals or requests, people like to, like, hash out at... honestly, Persona 3 Reload gets a lot of dumb flack too, but I would say Persona 5 Tactica, being admittedly definitely less hype, only slightly less hype than Reload, is, like, definitely the major victim of taking it out in spin-offs that are perfectly fine, as opposed to as opposed to actually rallying around games that, you know, actually should be developed too, and actually should be coming out alongside that. Like, absolutely rally for these currently less marketed and less concerning or popular franchises. Absolutely. I'd love to see what the hype is behind Devil Survivor and why Tactica is inspired by it in a very good way. Why exactly should I care about Soul Hackers? Why should I care about Shin Megami Tensei? Why could I care about a new IP? Yeah, absolutely. Give us new games that feed those old veteran fans and bring us in to see what the fuss was about. Absolutely. But actually rally for that as opposed to simply taking it out on even Persona 3 Reload, honestly, but then especially Persona 5 Tactica, because, like, it feels like, again, not even Reload is kind of safe from it. They get a lot of flack for, like, being games that might or might not have been more or less requested than the one specific people want. It's just that, I don't know, it feels like it's more just, like using a more negative mindset than a more, like, you know, rallying, assertive, like, you know, hopeful mindset that, like, demands, like the actual resurgence of games or series some people want that, you know? Sorry, I feel like I'm getting way too verbose for my own good, but my point is, like, I just really think that Reload, and again, especially Tactica, have been getting way too much flack, and, like, they're being almost anti-championed as milking the Persona series, especially Persona 5, when, like, again, 5 has quite a commendable amount of spin-offs and presence in Atlas, but especially in regards to, like, full-fledged spin-offs that are on multiple platforms, are, like, not just basic short mobile collabs or whatever, or cameos or whatever, or DLC for other games. Like, outside of all those, 5 has not been that really milked. Like, you got Strikers, we're gonna have Tactica, you technically have Q2, even though by that extension, so is Persona 4 and Persona 3 also getting milked. But other than that, that's technically it right now for big crazy 5 spin-offs. So... Oh, and also dancing, but we don't talk about dancing. I have the most insane, very happy and also disappointed relationship with that, so it's kind of complicated. But either way, still, like, 5 has been nowhere near as heavily present in the spin-off department as 4, still. And, like, honestly, like, if you count some of, like, those mobile games that are technically 3 spin-offs, but just aren't just collabs with other mobile apps, like, 3 has gotten, I guess, milked as well. I know, I mean, like, I can't even, like, even if I'm not familiar with the whole list of franchises that are very underutilized and barely get any notable content. Like, I know there's, like, some that I can count, but then also don't know about that get, like, almost no content whatsoever for any of their games, any of their IPs. If anything, they like, I bet some of them wouldn't care if they're equivalent to a Persona, or specifically Persona 5. I bet they wouldn't care if they were sick of that specific IP. They would want something from the developers of those IPs. They would want something, and they would probably be grateful as hell to even have a spin-off of their own Persona 5 equivalents, you know? Like, hey, this isn't to say that we should be grateful there's never rarely a Devil Survivor or Soul Hackers kind of thing, and that Shin Megami Tensei has been a little quiet since 5 came out last time on the Switch. Maybe we'll get some ports, I don't know. But, like, aside from that, like, it feels like we just take it out on franchises or IPs that are supported, as opposed to actually rallying around those unsupported IPs that we actually want some more from, too. And this is getting really wordy, and I apologize for that. I'm just like, I'm not trying to get the point here, but what the hell am I even trying to say? But I guess my point is, like, hey, you don't have to buy Persona 5 Tactica or even 3 Reload if not even that interests you. That's totally fine. And, like, you can totally hope for Devil Survivor 5? 3? I'm not sure. Soul Hackers 3? Maybe just in general to let Soul Hackers 2 get another chance. You know, all that. But, honestly, in my opinion, don't it's not gonna do anything to take it out on frickin' two IPs that are being well supported. Like, that's not gonna do you any favors. Well, like I said, like, there are probably some fan bases out there of certain IPs that might not be otherwise utilized as much as the same studio's other IPs, but they're just grateful probably to have like the same studio put out some games, some content, not necessarily go hungry in the gaming industry, you know? I don't know. It's definitely a catch-22 where I can get like some IPs are being underappreciated, but that doesn't mean you take it out on the franchises and IPs that are currently doing great, you know? I don't know, it's definitely catch-22 where I get some of the cynicism behind, like, oh, another Persona 55 in space thing. But really, it's more just like, you know, even if it's easier said than done, don't take it out on those franchises that are doing fine. If anything, just make it as loud that you want other IPs to be supported too, you know? But hey, that's just me. And I mean, hey, I do know some sides to the Atlas fanbase and Atlas community for Persona, even Catherine, honestly, Shin Megami Tensei, basically Atlas's entire portfolio, if you will, who are absolutely wonderful. It's just that with like all other fan bases, I can get a little irritated by that more toxic side that can't ever just really hope for an underutilized IP to come back, but instead have to take it out on IPs that have thankfully survived that fate. You know? Like, you can do both at the same time. You can support what's doing okay right now, but then also champion for this other shit to come back. I mean, obviously, it's like, it's pretty wishful to demand change on that, because, like, 8 billion people in the world, even if they all don't have access to the latest shoe-making tonsil, you know? or the most retro ones, like obviously not all of them are gonna want to follow that mindset. I totally get it. I don't have powers to change people's minds and realities. I guess I remember someone from that franchise. Anyways, but you know, like, just definitely like if you're so adamant about really getting behind Daisy Fits over Tactica, and again, even frickin' Reload hasn't really survived that well. It's just Tactica gets the worst flack, obviously.
Keep going.
But like, I don't know. Even if it's easier said than done, and even if it can sometimes be toxic in itself, a positive like attitude or spin on what you would like more of can really do you way better and like let you maintain a way healthier perspective on things than bitching at Persona 53 ever could give you, you know? I'm so sorry, that was really wordy, but I hope somebody watching this VOD or stream or whatever is going, god damn it, I also missed the flag. If you guys didn't see on the menu, I should actually show it. Every level, there's I guess, like, little statistical reward that requires you to hit the very top, like, little gold bulb of every flagpole. So, like, at least once, obviously. Like, it's not like every time you go through, you have to hit the flagpole. It's just, at least get to the very top once in a level, you're okay. Or maybe the one time you go through it, yeah, get that one flagpole with everything else, you're golden. But, yeah. Honestly, getting to the top of the flagpole in this game is the same as 3D World, where honestly, it's not that hard to do. I don't know, especially with the parachute cap, even though Peach doesn't have any floating abilities or unique distinctions from the other characters, like even then, the parachute cap can definitely help. Sometimes it's even if it sounds a little cheap, it's as simple sometimes as getting a good running start with your character. Did I mention that the parachute cap was my favorite for a while? I just absolutely cheesed the hell out of that pitfall. I could have been bye-bye if not for my dear parachute cap. Everyone, buy yourselves parachute caps. They'll save you they'll save you plenty of bones and lives and very own soul matter when you go to the Grand Canyon. You almost fall off the cliff on accident, but don't worry. You got a parachute cap, you're safe. You'll be perfectly clean and out of the clinic by like an hour or so in the aftermath. Like, see, that would have been disgusting. Slip slide to the flagpole, but I managed. Yeah. What she said, basically. Also, fun fact about the voice cast, as far as I'm concerned, pretty much every Poplin in this game, or at least the main ones, is voiced by, I forget her full name. Marie, I forget her full name. Let me double check how you say it. Hold on. I need to double check how you say her name. Christine Marie Cabanos. Yes, so for those who might not know, she has done the voice for, if you want to go start with bias, Shiho Zuzui in Persona 5. She was, Madoka in Madoka Magica, or Madoka Magica. I don't know how you say it in the title compared to her actual name, Madoka, or if it's the same. Either way, she's voiced Madoka, she's voiced Shiho. I think she was, Danganronpa 2 Gamer Girl? Yeah! But basically, Christine voiced the main Poplins in this game, if not every one of them. Obviously, the only exception is Prince Poplin, or Prince Florin, excuse me. I forget his voice actor, but she's, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, she's like super good, as you heard. Like, she seems like such a sweet person. But yeah, with the exception of the Prince character, Shiho, Madoka, Chiaki was her name, from Danganronpa 2, there we go, Gamer Girl. She voiced every Poplin, or at least the main ones, you know? Like, the ones you see everywhere, the ones in specific side quests or side stories in the world. And I say that, but it's like, don't worry, these side stories aren't that hard to find. They're all literally along your path, like, you cannot skip them at all. Like, when I say side quests, don't worry, you're probably still gonna hit them all. You don't have to look super high or low for them. You're fine. Just in case anybody was scared. Like, no, you're safe. Relax. Anyways, yes, indeed. Go me go. Whoopee! Anyways. Oh, I can use CR instead of just R? Oh my god, what? That makes things even easier for me, because I'm more of a ZR person. Oh my god. I don't know many people who are, who prefer L and R. Oh, actually, no. I don't know many people who also prefer ZL and ZR to L and R. And, like, obviously you can make the conversions and equivalents to, like, PlayStation or Xbox controllers. But, like, just in general, like, your farther back L and R buttons, I don't know many people who are even a big fan of those ones.
What is it? Can I get some shut-eye around here?
No. Anyways, I don't know many people who prefer the ZL, ZR, or R1, L1, or L2, R2s, compared to their traditional L buttons and R buttons. But I admittedly am one of those few people who do. Obviously, don't get me wrong, if I'm stuck with my L and R buttons, I can totally work with that, but if I can, I like to use my, like, my farther back L and R buttons as opposed to the closer ones. I don't know why. I don't know if it's, like, the way I handle my Joy-Cons or my DualShock controller or whatever else. I just always would rather go for the farther back two buttons than the front ones. With a few exceptions, obviously. I think, the 3DS one, 3DS ones are easier to reach, if anything. With PlayStation DualShock controllers, L2 and R2 aren't that difficult to reach. But like L1, R1 aren't that bad to reach either. Like, I'd say the balance between which one I prefer over the other is a little more equal, or like slightly more equal than with Switch controllers or Joy-Cons. But with the Switch, again, I can totally gladly take L and R. I just prefer ZR with my Joy-Cons. Anyways, that's just me. It's always those little bits with customization that maybe don't really make a big deal, but once you have a pattern of control schemes that you find even comfier than others, it's almost never going back to how it was before. At least how I see it, anyways. Obviously, like, people can, like, with a few exceptions, people can easily adapt to the lesser comfy control schemes. It's just, I don't blame people for like having huge preferences for one button or another for certain commands, like when to jump, when to use a certain item or weapon. I don't know. Like with a few exceptions, especially when people may be disabled and need accommodations, you can usually adjust to like certain different control schemes, and even then, it's not really any disabled person's fault, you know, that they might not be comfy at all with certain control schemes. It's definitely really funky. I don't know. Come on.
Hey! Hit! The frick?
Okay. Okay. Alright, there we go. Did I get all the coins, actually? Uh-oh. Let's double check here. I'm a little scared now. Oh no. Ugh. Okay. Just let me stretch here real fast. Oh, yay! Wait, it's not coming up yet. Frick, I did miss one. I missed one. Shoot. Okay. Let me go back. Let me get it. Whoops-a-doodles. We've already done that before, so nope. Yeah, but I'm only a cheapskate when it's not when it's necessary. What about it? Or no, I'm only stingy. Excuse me. This your time. Yeah. Lord, why am I yawning? I'm not even tired. Got 8 hours of sleep last night. It was lovely. Why am I tired? Honestly, I've gotten really good sleep recently. One of those weekends, or no, not weekends, weeks where, like, I'm sure nothing crazy or amazing is happening. Not yet, per se. I'm like, hey, there are some hiccups here and there, or minor inconveniences, but at the same time, everything is relatively still okay. I get good sleep nowadays. Always been keeping up with my meds recently. Been on track, and it's here to be kept on track forever. So yeah, I don't know, like I said, count my blessings, even if, admittedly, I could use a little excitement anytime now. Could get a little more hectic, in a good way. I don't know. I mean, obviously, hey, don't get me wrong, if it takes a little bit until I get to go to the official Atlas amusement park of Persona World, then awesome, but even before then, as long as things are just very peaceful, I'm not too unhappy with everything right now. Not at all.
So shiny.
I know!
Look at you, walking on air.
I know, I sure am walking on air until suddenly I make one wrong jump and then I'm not walking on air. But when I am walking on air, hey, it's fine. No worries, man. Take it easy. Yeah, there are quite a many of them. Ooh, frick! Oh, and there's an ad break here anyway, so it's whatever. Like, I gotta keep watch on those. They always come. You know, and like every half hour seems to sneak up on me when I'm playing enough of a video game or streaming enough. Like they just come out of nowhere all of a sudden in one wacky, otherwise pretty chill interval. Like entirely takes me for a loop. Like, what do you mean it's already time for another ad break? Come on! I get enough. Could have a lot worse shit happen to me. It's wonderful! Woohoo! Goodbye to you too. Goodbye to you too. Goodbye to you too. Goodbye to you too. Get the fuck out of there, bitch! We do a little comical obnoxiousness here and there. What about it, guys? I can journey with the Togethers. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I technically can't really on this file. God damn it. Well, okay. We sell everything. We accept flower coins as payment. Whoopee! I think I'm actually... We'll go up to 20 standees here. So literally just one more after that. One more. Okay, that's it. That's it. Yep. You guys saw that right there? Crouching Luigi for the second time? Yeah, it's like down the road as you get more and more new standees, it can get a little obnoxious, wasting 10 flower coins. There's another way you can get specific new, standees you don't have, and even though it's 30 purple coins, and it's, within a certain little secret we'll see here, maybe. Despite that, it's a godsend. It's just that, yeah, 30 purple coins can go away really fast, just, you know, take it in stride. That's really all you gotta worry about. Actually, hold on. Is there a secret exit? Okay, so badge, yeah, so green check mark. That's basically your secret. Is like, if you got a green check mark, you completed the entirety of one course. As far as I'm concerned, yeah, just like, hey, no matter what, we can use 10 Wonder Seeds on that little big giant piranha plant. I'm telling you, that one species of enemies in the Mario universe has gotten a huge upgrade and major presence in this game compared to others. Like, even the Goombas are standard as ever. Except in the Wonder effects, but we'll cross that bridge down the road. Actually, no, whatever. So, I think we can just go into the Wiggler Waste. The Wiggler Waste. We're gonna go Mountain Meeting specifically. We're gonna hike ourselves all the way up to that fancy, chalky version of some capitalized letter in the alphabet. English alphabet, but small tomato. Speaking of which, since I have disclosed that I, back in my super younger years, used to live in Montana, I could probably tell this story. Because like I said, I only lived in Montana up until middle school, so I don't think I'm doxing myself by telling this story. I might have over-romanticized in my own head hiking the L and M's on like these hills. If you were ever in the Missoula area, you might know about this. There were two letters made of like, I think, I'm pretty sure just granite or concrete or chalk, really, carved into the highest points of these two mountainsides that the freeway would go by. An L for, I think, Loyola, like this one high school, or private high school, I should say. And then an M for the University of Montana. Those two, don't get me wrong, they were really fun to hike up, but especially when it came to myself getting dehydrated, or like when the conditions did actually kind of suck, and it was definitely no simple, nice, fun walk for me, it still kind of got romanticized in my head, because it's like, I did not have 5 water bottles on my pants, or my parents didn't bring any, or whoever at the Summer Discovery school program in the summer. If they didn't have enough water bottles for everybody, even I was definitely screwed. And mind you, I might not have the greatest running stamina at all, but when it comes to walking stamina, I can go for miles on it. It's really just when it comes to running that I'm gonna die fast. To be a little hyperbolic. Hiking, I'm kind of hit or miss. It really depends. Especially when, you know, I do or don't have enough water, enough food, nutrients, basic yet essential as all hell nutrients. If I didn't have enough, I was out. It would suck. Well, at least I can no longer romanticize it in my head if I wear that.
Oh no, the enemy's taking over the palace here!
There's a special treasure kept there known as a royal seed. Gotta do something before they use it for some evil purpose. Honestly, back when I lived in Missoula, there was a lot of stuff that I'm really upset we didn't go to often. Somewhere in there they had like this, forget exactly where, but somewhere in Missoula they had this carousel that was just a carousel for Missoula. But it was filled with like all these really genuinely cool, handcrafted, specially decorated themed horses and little ponies, and even like, for I believe even from like some non-profit charity for like, disabled folks in the, at least the Missoula community, maybe farther out, they had like this really, really cool, like, chariot for, folks who need those accommodations can go on to, as opposed to just trying to struggle up on the horse, and like, even able-bodied people kind of would struggle with those actual ponies themselves. I know I did, but like, either way, like, for those who needed the accommodations, like, there was also a custom-made, like, big chariot that would be right up there with all the ponies and horses. Honestly, that was unironically one of my favorite, seats, I guess you call them. I guess they technically are in, the whole carousel attraction. Though I also did like, this one horse that was made of roses, and, that was like made of a bunch of roses all along its body. There was one that had like really fancy medieval rainbow gear and like a unicorn thing, if I remember correctly. It was just cool carousel for Missoula. And then, like, outside of the carousel, if I got bored of it after enough tokens, but like, it wasn't often I got bored of the carousel. They had like this playground jungle gym thing with like a castle-esque labyrinth tower thing. I forget what the exact name was, but it was very much dragon themed. Like, it was a wooden jungle gym castle thing with slides, and it was all like you were traveling through an actual dragon. Wow! It was so damn cool. Like, sometimes, like when my friends would still play pretend, like, we would go nuts with our funny little fantasy role plays on the whenever we went to the dragon playground near the carousel. Like, it was that fucking cool. Like, even in 5th grade, we would like start to be like,
oh hey, let's play dragons, or let's play
Scooby-Doo, but one of those like weird episodes where it could be good or it could be bad, but either way, they break the traditional conventions and the monsters are real. We'll do that kind of roleplay here at the Dragon Playground. It was the coolest shit for us. Or even just like later during my Princess Peach and Rosalina phases. Like, it could be a secret agent roleplay, and I would still find some excuse to be a princess secret agent. it was all good either way, because we were at the Dragon Playground, and that Dragon Playground was awesome. I remember, like, the main top floor of that whole jungle gym, like, there was the slide up in the corner, and it was like a dark, you know, fully enclosed slide that you could just yodel into, and you'd find it to be the greatest shit ever. Like, before that, there was, like, the whole little run-around area where in the center was kind of like this weird, like, I don't know, wrestling pit thing, or, like, it reminded me of, like, some wrestling death pits in, I don't know, some piece of fiction or other, where, like, there's like a metal grate, that you can see to the, ground floor, with all the wood chips and whatnot. Like, it was the coolest thing going up there for the first time and finding that, wow, if I look under this, if I look at what's in this metal grate here, I can see the wood chips and the other kids down there. Greatest stuff. And again, to me, it just reminded me of like one of those like epic fantasy or just sci-fi wrestling match death pits, but on the higher floor, and the staff would refuse to let kids just jump themselves in there, so that's why it was metal grated and all that. Or not metal grated, wire grated? I'm not sure what the word is specifically. Either way, it was just the coolest shit to me as a kid, that whole playground. And then they had like these little attractions here and there that were kind of like, they were kind of akin to xylophones, but you would drum on them, and they would make xylophone-like sounds, or wind chimey sounds. I'm not sure what those were called exactly, but those were really cool too. I don't know. Like they just put in these musical little xylophone things for kids to spam certain one or few keys on for no reason. But goddamn, at least we found it genuinely the greatest thing ever. As kids, anyways. Obviously, sure. Now it's like, a lot of places can have this, not just Missoula, Montana. That's one carousel, playground, theme park thing. And then also, I think it was more so in the summer season, but like sometimes they would have this out to lunch festival that happened weekly, where like there would be some bands that would play, mostly pretty indie or country ones. Sometimes probably some major ones, but we never went to those we never caught those as far as I'm concerned. Like, back then, I doubt freaking Lady Gaga or somebody would think about going to out for lunch with Famous Dave food trucks and maybe something from sushi or some Tex-Mex places, and would just perform Just Dance when God knows her fans, as cool as they apparently genuinely are, would be all over that place. Like the most non-Montana native fans of Lady Gaga would just be swarming the place, and Missoula residents wouldn't be having any of it. Or maybe they'd be entitled, I don't know. Either way. First of all, so that's me rambling about some of the finer things in childhood. Even if, again, it wasn't all pretty either. Definitely better than middle school and especially high school, though. What's your guys' favorite memories? Tell me in the comments below, or hit me up on my radio channel on Sirius XM. Hits 1. Yeah, that's right. I monopolized Hits 1. Not just the entirety of Sirius XM or iHeartRadio. Hits 1 alone. And I'm gonna turn it into 80s on 8 2.0. Well, 80s on 8 2.0 with a dash of Radio Disney, I guess. But not Disney, Radio Disney. Like, more just like Radio Maddie, Radio Geek, where it's just songs I might not even necessarily care for, but just sometimes listen to as like a guilty pleasure, as like just out of curiosity. Like freaking Gangnam Style, trying to re-listen to that again. Maybe like some TikTok remixes of I wish it was a polar, I wish it was a little taller. Just because I listened to them and found them catchy, and I mean, hey, that was kind of a vibe, not gonna lie. But where was I? Jesus Christ, sorry. Imagine making my own Radio Disney playlist. Or making my own Radio Disney channel, but, like, again, not necessarily Radio Disney. Actually, no, not at all Radio Disney. And the SAG-AFTRA thing doesn't help them anymore. But anyways, sorry, I gotta focus here. But like Radio MagicMaddie? I don't know. Like Disney, but like Radio Disney, but tailored to me, for better and for worse. Like for every genuinely good 80s song, video game soundtrack, movie soundtrack, Persona 5 song, you might get some of the lessers of any of those genres, really. Or maybe just, again, bring up Gangnam Style because I was feeling quirky and wanted to look up an oldie gold. Maddie J! Everybody, just because of my middle name, and I can say this too, I'm not uncomfortable with it, would call me MC, MC name. Obviously, just don't wear out my first and last name, but otherwise, I don't mind people once on a blue moon knowing my full name. Anyways, they would call me MC Nadu because my middle name was Claire. MC Hammer. The math. I'm surprised I never managed to think of something like Maddie DJ. Like, it's just so cheesy, but so simple. It's right there. Ah, well. Yeah, Mad DJ. Radio Disney, but for MagicMaddie and having very little to do with, Disney. Again, it's not just because of the whole SAG-AFTRA and Bob Iger just generally being a dick to them and WGA. Because, I mean, hey, by that logic, you know I'm bitching at the CEOs for Netflix and the higher-ups at Universal, too, even. Anyways, like, actually, maybe I should get SiriusXM to give this random small content creator her own, you know, Maddie J station where she plays just wacky stuff because, I don't know, she might just feel like this one song or another on Sunday for whatever reason, but she wants it, so deal with it. I'm not gonna repeat that, Wonderflower just because we already got it. We get the drill, we've seen it, we're moving on. And I technically will collect it once we reach the end of this here, so again, we're fine. Trying to avoid. Wait, is this work on? Never mind. Wait, no, I've already been there. There was like one when I got it. Okay. Whoopsies. Right. That's negative. That's no. Ah! Farewell, I'm here to say goodnight. We're clear. Okay. Alright, take us home, Peach. And Peach? Nah, I can't commit the crimes that Myth's already committed. Yeah, I see you, Myth. You're being coy. No, you're not. Ooh. Speaking of hydrating earlier, I need to get some water in. Alright. Water in my gullet. Okay. I'll give another drink here in a second. But I mean, hey, if you want to add some channel points to my hydration, fine. But I'll drink by myself if necessary. It's not gonna kill anybody. It'll only kill me otherwise. Angry spikes and sinking pipes. Yeah, I'd say that is. Oh yeah, you're right. That is definitely what this level is all about. I can tell. Not rocket science. I see the vision. Whee! Parachute cap for the win. Again, maybe until we get that mid-air spin jump badge, but until then, I don't need any more badges, even if they're completely amazing too. No, the parachute cap does everything in my head, at least. It does everything to me, and that is good enough for me. Actually, it's not just good enough for me, it's more than good enough for me. I love the parachute cap. And that's not even how much I love the piranha plants on parade. Don't worry, I swear to God, I will make people sick of it in my own stream. I promise I can show sobriety. Is that what it's technically called? I don't know. Ooh, I don't know, that's what it's called. I don't know, I think I might have gotten my facts not straight. I can't say they're gay, so I mean, like... You know, it was always, like, definitely, like, concerning enough that people would use, like, gay as an insult, and I mean, let's just say, I haven't exactly heard it go away ever. I mean, it's maybe rare, or maybe ironic, thankfully, but even unironically, it hasn't gone away. But, like, even though it, like, honestly, like, never made sense, or was just kind of like, dude, what? Like, honestly... Actually, no, that's what I meant to say, is that, like, honestly, even if it wasn't, like, super duper, like, you know, gross, I guess, it was always just kind of like a, how is this necessarily even an insult aside from, you know, textbook homophobia? Like, hey, you see somebody wearing a fancy, I don't know, freaking golfing shirt? Like, it's technically not a golfing shirt, but it might remind me of that. But it's just all around a classy get-up. Nothing crazy, but absolutely steady. You know? If some guy walks around doing that, or even a gal, really, honestly. Or a non-binary pal. And somebody out there will just be like, oh, that is so gay! I mean, hey, even if it's not necessarily offensive, it's just like... Yeah, sure, I mean, actually, no, it's like, well, joke's on you! Guess what I identify as! You know? And then sometimes it's just like, can I technically be a lesbian? Or like, you wish I liked my same sex! You know? It's just like, if it's not offensive, it's always just like, what about it? Or I read one gif of, not Jenny Ortega! No, there's a huge difference between her and Ariana Grande, where she's like, and what about it? I don't know what her voice was, but, like, she definitely has that, like, please get on my face attitude to, like, some Entertainment Tonight journalist, I guess, like, yeah, so, it just walks away like, oh, thank God this loser is on my face. One less wrong without you. That's a deep callback. I don't know, obviously that's a little bit of a, not even a tangent, just like a small little ramble, stream of consciousness, but it's just like, again, I could totally, like, obviously it can be offensive. I just always thought as like, either A, well guess what I identify as, so ha! Or, and what is that supposed to entail, you know, just like, no, how do you do the noise? Oh no, it's just like that and more just like, Is this supposed to be offensive? Am I supposed to cry over this? And then, of course, yeah, don't get me wrong. It can be genuinely kind of hurtful. You know what I mean. And then it's like, okay, yeah. Stop beating a dead horse that, honestly, was never even alive, or was never even a living horse to begin with. That's my stream of consciousness, moral, TED Talk, high ground stand of the day. What's yours? Did I say TED Talk or TikTok? I meant TED Talk. Frick. That's what I get for confusing TED Talks for TikTok. But then again, from last I checked, admittedly, meme aside, TikToks have really gotten stale or fallen off. Like, not that there can't be a good one once on a blue moon, but it feels like, especially compared to the olden days, where, like, even then, they did have some pretty cruddy ones here and there. It feels like recently, it can get really stale. And, like, hey, it'll definitely have a resurgence. sky's the limit with TED Talk and like the different topics you can bring up to that whole ass stage with the red dot and all, red dot mat and all. But even then, like right now, it just feels like the content on that website and in those conventions is just really stale or boring. Or yeah, sometimes absolutely brain dead. Like sometimes there are absolutely god-awful TED Talks. There were in the past bad TED Talks here and there, but like they definitely have been around recently, and it definitely bums me out because for me, especially getting into high school before I realized the lack of quality over the years, TED Talks looked like they were the absolute damn jam, you know? And then obviously, like I said, I found out that the ones we all kind of like are just the really retro, old school TED Talks if they haven't just gotten plain bad, and it's like, damn, really? You're pulling off this bad plus ratio? You can't even ratio a convention of speech and debate! Oh no, just speech, but still. Like, I know for oral interpretation, or the last few times I was in that club, where the hell is that first Wonder Flower? I need to find that first Wonder Flower. It's hurting my brain to find that one. Flower is down where? Did I miss it? Okay. I'll have to look. So down there? Okay, I'll go back to that. I'm sorry, because like, yeah, like where the hell was? Okay, I think I could find what you were talking about. It's just Twitch delay that's kind of a kicker. But yeah. So... Oh! Is this... Nope. No. But okay. But basically, that's a possible outlet. It's a fake out. You won't die. Oh, the pipe I was sinking down on? Oh, okay. Because no, I guess I forgot this level or like that specific part of the layout here. Like, no, in some of these cases, you won't die. Like, obviously, like, if you don't know any better, it's a gamble. Like, whether a pitfall is actually gonna kill you, or if, no, you're fine, and if anything, you did the smart thing by looking dumb for a second. Okay, there we go. And the flower's on there, so I guess that would be kind of a clue. Well, thanks, Smith, I appreciate it. Like I said, I definitely do not mind that kind of quote-unquote backseating, especially when I asked for it, and I was definitely troubled for a hot second and freaking out. Thank you. I mean, I've never really had that many troubles with backseating on this channel at all. But maybe like a few exceptions back then, but even then, that wasn't necessarily backseating, and I feel like I just shouldn't get into it at all. I'd rather not, honestly. Honestly, some of it's kind of a blur in my memory bank, so I don't even want to try to make it clear again. Yeah! Oh, yeah! It's always these auto-scroll musical areas that are just absolute bangers, like... Oh, my god, these spikes didn't have to go so hard, but they did! Wow! They didn't have to go that hard! I mean, technically they should have. Because, hey, God forbid it was a boring, cha-cha, real smooth moment with the spikes that cough up balls and send them down to your saliva and all. That's the thing that happens, right? Like, even in a Mario parody, they wouldn't actually, like, make detailed saliva just ooze about the ball rolling towards Mario, and then gore when it hits him, right? They wouldn't do that, right? Right? Not even the silly, stinky YouTube channels, right? Right? Anyways. Well, if they do, that's on them. I don't have to care about it. La, 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 la. Oh, wall climb jump. Not necessarily a weak, not at all a weak badge, but one I don't often use. But again, people could find a lot of good use with this one. I just, again, I barely used it as much as the parachute cap. For me, the parachute cap could do what this does and then some. But hey, people, if anything, love the wall jump badge as far as I hear, and then just don't really mind, but also don't care that much about the parachute cap. And while I question how they play this game and what secrets they might know that I don't, I respect it. Again, I just wish I understood. I'm gonna restart the course. It's not hard, just... God damn it! Because I can't really die in this level. I can tell, like, I can tell, like, there's barely a way for me to actually die in this level, if at all. I mean, like, obviously there's some badge training levels where you can actually die in them, but you won't lose a life, and, like, hey, it's just considered to be more of a slight headache than anything. Case in point, the very, very final level of this whole damn game.
I'm breathing. I'm inhaling and exhaling. Chill the freak out.
Impressive.
Thank you. See? I did it. And I deep breathed once, and that was enough. Remember, flows hydration is important. Ooh, that almost went down the wrong pipe. Lord. Ah, pipes. I know. I'm so clever. Badge you used as a gift. You want me to wear it? No! Not for this one here. No! I'm gonna need the parachute cap effect. Yeah! This is another one with a shortcut. Okay. I remember this one also has a shortcut. I just forget exactly where the shortcut is. Or maybe I do. I might or might not be mixing it up is the only thing. But yeah. Or maybe it's like I'm mixing up. No, yeah, no, this is it. This is it. Actually, no, like, this whole level is... Well, we'll figure it out as we go along. I know there's a shortcut in here. It might just take me a second to jog my brain. So please don't mind me. If I ask for help, I'll gladly take it from Myth or whoever else might show up in chat or watching from the VOD. Actually, no, people watching from the VOD, I'm sorry you can't help. Hopefully you'll be able to find the time where I do figure it out if I needed help. Oh, frick! I did not see that poison coming. Whoopsie-doodles. Okay, let's try it again. And no, I don't need the wall climb. I just need to watch where I'm going when, like, I can isolate myself in the bushes. Starband! Give me a starband! Star! Man! Or don't. Game, I saw that starband. Stop being coy, please. Oh, frick! I do need to go this way! Oh, God! Oh, frick! So I do need to go that way. I just have to find some way to make it really, really fast to the end there to with the bull rushes and not the poison moat. Maybe just hang up at the front here. That might help a little bit. Or give me a better picture of how to time myself, pace myself. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's fine. Probably. Hopefully. Yes! It's fine! Everything's fine, boys and girls. I am thriving again. Yeah. Ah! 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 I see what I need for that secret exit. I see what I need for that secret exit. I might have to go replay a level with some elephant power-ups, but I see what I gotta do. Yippee! Backtracking for one level, for one fucking elephant power, for one fucking secret exit. Dude, how do you do? Hello! Welcome to the Mario Wonder World. Isn't it a world of wonder? That's not even getting into the elephant I gotta go backtrack for. The elephant in the landscape. Well, welcome to the Flower Kingdom for the second time. Admittedly, I only had to play like Piranha Plants on Parade twice, but to be fair, best level in the game. Actually, no, probably like at least best level in the first world. Well, no.
What a beautiful.
At the very least, the most bare minimum, at the worst, Piranha Plants on Parade is definitely a contender for like top 5 levels in this game for me. Just for that one damn musical number. We should play it now that Dicky Boots showed up. Now that he made his cameo, we gotta go and play it. Oh, Big Dude's here. Everybody, and we gotta annoy the fuck out of him with that one song. If anybody's gonna get tired of him, it's gonna be him after like 100 replays of that damn musical number. And no, not even like the one acapella only version I have on download here for streams. No. The entire level, back to back, even the parts without the actual musical number. We're playing them until he gets sick of them. We're holding him hostage from whatever classes or dinner, lunch hall, pizza, sushi takeout thing he's got going. Whatever it is, yeah. We're keeping him hostage. He will never want to look at a piranha plant ever again in his life. Probably threatening your significant other with one musical number in a funny video game is funny. I did hope I didn't scare you off too badly. Please! Guys, don't worry. He's used to this. Don't worry. He's used to this. If anything, he finds it funny. He's not quivering his boots right now. I promise. He trusts me to just act like a lunatic, but never act upon it. Is that the word? Well, I don't know. Well, obviously not this. Is this the Peach Waifu Simulator? You betcha! And apparently Bowser's new favorite form of Princess Peach, no less. I know it's just a YouTube short or just general short from Nintendo, but I'm just saying, it's kinda concerning that that's the only funny comedy skit with Peach and Bowser. And the only other comedy skits had neither of them again. Maybe I'm reading into it, but yeah. Also, hello, NS! Welcome to Peach Waifu Simulator. We have yet to hit the scene where Peach gets into a bikini that's even prettier, more fashionable, and all around even prettier and sexier than her one from Mario Odyssey. But I swear to you, we'll cross that bridge. Just probably not for a while, so please sit tight, okay? Okay? Thanks. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay. Come on. Come on. Please. Whoa! Frick! 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 I don't know if I have to go while I don't have the flower seed. Sorry I was late. Natasha, the Underworld Doctor, held up the traffic.
Nice job.
Damn, what, were you feeling sick again? Jeez, y'all gotta stop feeling sick. Oh my god, I want to talk. She keeps saying hi to me and she just won't go the fuck. 1 second. Wait, please tell me I hit the top of the flagpole in the main exit. Please tell me I don't have to do the same for the secret exit when I did it once. Please tell me. 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 God, please tell me. I am destined to live life happily later down the road after all. Thanks, Mario. Mario Wonder for showing the sign that one day, me, my BF, my friends, and family I trust now, I still trust, are all gonna live happily ever after. Just because I survived having to do one other extra backtrack of World 1, Level 1 for more elephant powers, and frickin' gold head to a flagpole. So being the version I am, I've been binging Spider-Man 2 instead of this game. Shocker, I know. Excuse me, by that logic, Big Dude's a virgin. Except a derogatory kind of virgin, so check your privilege. Virgin this, virgin that. Well, you know what? We're gonna make virginity cool again if you keep talking like that, you wanker. Actually, I don't think that's... I don't think that word means what I think it means. I don't even know what it could possibly mean, so, pretend I just called you a muskrat, NS. Except not the elongated kind, just the only slightly less derogatory kind. Slightly less.
Hey.
Ah! It's killing all the cutesy little enemies. Although then again, if we did turn on lights, they probably look like something out of, I don't know, SCP or something. Anyways, no, I've heard really good things about Spider-Man 2. Apparently a few bugs here and there from what, Big Dude and some Twitter, not Twitter, but just general social media posts have said. But, like, other than those few little hiccups, apparently it is actually genuinely amazing. Like, hey, congrats Sony ponies! You got another dub. It's a Clifford side mission where you help a male student ask his boyfriend out for homecoming. Is it one where the asking out is kind of creepy, or is it cute and you're just antisocial? Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. Well, hey, it's okay. It's practice for the lot of us. Like, I know I would probably need the practice if I got PS5 with Spider-Man 2. But for now, I'm content with my PS4. Like, even the PS4s themselves are new. My PS4 is basically a baby. I got it in, like, very later years. It's practically a baby still. I'm telling ya. Even though technically it's been, I've had this for about 2 years. It's still technically a baby. No! I've had this for 3 years. But still, that's still a newborn, right? Or at least like a toddler at best. It's like a meal party. Oh, hey! I know homecomings can be cringy as hell and people gotta stop romanticizing high school. I should know. Please God stop. It's not that worth it. But like, give homecoming a little slack there. At least they don't bomb their own cities, those it's a boy-girl cakes. Or no, the fleeing queen king ballots and votes. Like, they were always kind of clicky and shitty, but like, at least they didn't burn down cities like the freaking it's a boy-girl cakes. That's what I meant to say. Excuse me. Anyways, with the frick... Yeah, it's sure new. Where the frick is the Wonder Seed? Okay, just don't give me the Wonder Seed. Thanks! Where the frick is the Wonder Seed? Where the frick is the Wonder Seed? Game! Show me some respect and cut me some slack! Ah! Are you kidding me? I go through that whole section just to never find the Wonder Seed? Where the frick was it? I'm not daft, I'm just confused. Where's my husbando Ichiban? You'll find him. You know about that, you know that Nintendo, the devs for this game teased a secret hidden character? Or a hidden character? That's Ichiban. So we gotta go find him. He's in this game. Big boobs and all. We'll find him. It's just gonna be a good hunt for him. Spoiler though, Ichiban isn't playable. They said hidden character, but not hidden playable character, so please don't get debated and insinuate the best like everybody else did. Myself included for like the hottest 5 seconds in my day. Like, you didn't even with me for a fast loop, but like, don't get caught up in it. It's not what you think. I mean, it's a cool little cameo, but Ichiban isn't playable, let me tell ya. Don't get too excited or quivery. Not that cool. It is cool though, don't get me wrong. I'm glad to see Nintendo partnering up with RGG Studios.
Well, that's new.
Gotta get those ports for the Nintendo Switch. Where the frick? Where the oh. Oh! Why didn't you say so earlier, game?
Life's full of surprises.
Dunce. Wonderful. Oh. God, that pup looks horrifying in this Twilight. Honestly, so does Peach and Florian look horrifying in this Twilight. Like, my god. Can you not open your mouths like that? Joculars are weak. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, I gotta double check something. I just saw it. The hell. That is adorable. Samba de Amigo in general, really though, seems like a good game. I just also gotta waitlist it, so sorry, Sega. But if you're not Tactica or RPG remake for Mario, get out. Okay, hold on. I don't think I ever caught... Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, well, GG's. Sorry, I just had a post I wanted to check. It's okay. My Waddy Wad! Thanks! Thanks, 1-5. What did I just do? What the hell? That's not the right I want. I am loyal to Parachute Cap to the end. Way too amazing of a parachute, or way too amazing of a badge for me to not become disloyal to it. Killed me. Okay, anyway, so let me make sure I redeem the channel points. Okay, there we go. And don't forget, the sounds from channel points and bits are always open. Unfortunately, the minimum amount of bits you can have for like one sound effect is 5, and that would happen to be, I think, Ghostbusters. I think if it'll let me do it, it's possible I can make them all 5 bits, and you would just have to go into the extension and choose which sound exactly those 5 bits play. Can I do that? Okay, because I'm not expecting anybody to come in with 5 bits, let alone 5,000, and be like, okay, here you go, Maddie. Take my money. But I do want to check. Can I set them all to 5 bits, and whoever has 5 bits can just redeem them whenever? Or can just redeem them for a specific sound of their choice? Can I do that? so 5, 10, 15, 20, 50, 100. What are bits to Twitch? Bits to USD conversions. Okay, so 1 bit is a cent, 100 is $1, 200 is $2, 300 is $3. Oh, okay, here we go. This 10,000 might be a bit much. It might. Yeah, because, well, $100 to me, more or less, might be cool. I don't think I want to put any sounds to that, so... Yeah, so... We'll go 50 is the maximum. 5, 10, 15, 20, 50 bits. And then everything else will have to be anywhere from 5 bits to 15. 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't know if the changes are being made, or if you guys can see those. Can you see the changes being made? Like everything from Ghostbusters at 5 bits to Ichiban Senbei for 50 is the same, but from then on I'm gonna make 5, 10, 15, 20, 50, and then Chicken Dance. I don't know if I want to make that one specifically 5, but let's make it the only 25 one, since I really go 20 to 50. Okay. Do you guys see those changes made to the extension bits sound button? Because it looks like it's saved on my end, but did it save for you guys? Also, I don't need to snooze any ads. Shh. Okay. I don't know. Can you guys see that or no? I hope you can. I don't know. Here. Sorry guys, this won't take me too long. I just need to double check some stuff here. I don't know. Can you guys see anything? Can you guys see like those extensions changed? I'm gonna see if I can find it myself, but I don't know. Did anything notable happen? Or edit layout. Yeah, stream preview. Might work okay. Yeah, just mute that. Although, make it smaller. Make it tiny. Tinier. Actually, no. Hold on. Sorry guys, I'm trying to fiddle around here. Cancel changes. Streaming. Go to channel. Mute sites. Or mute tabs, excuse me. Yeah, are these changes made? Yeah! 5, 10... Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 20, 50, 5. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay, that's actually awesome. Okay, so there we go. All sounds that come from bits will range anywhere from 5 to 50. no more. Sadly, can't do no less, but hey, it's okay. To be fair, 1 bit is apparently a sin, so I guess if they want to bitch at me for putting a sound award at that, fine. Not that much, but I mean, like, hey, you never know. A scent may just make a miracle, especially when put together with all the other scents. Ah! Hey! Don't be a bully. Bully, bully, bully. Nor you, Puffy Wuffy. He's so angry. These guys thinking they can just make me into a pushover? No, only I make myself a pushover, not any of you! Unacceptable behavior. Unacceptable! Hey! I meant to just get that guy. I meant to get the Puffy Wuffy game. That's not a hard concept. It's not that hard a concept game. I just want to make sure I double check for every secret and every nook and cranny. Wait, hold on. Wait. Ooh, hold on. Hey, be respectful. Do not be a bully. That's bad. That is very bad because it upsets me. Makes me unhappy. And if you make me unhappy, you're as good as dead, bucko. Hey! Freaking weasel. Whee! I did it! This is why the parachute cap is honestly fucking broken. They gotta take this shit away from me. Like, I just avoided a little frustration, but to a point where I was basically cheating. Yet not at all, because it's in the damn game. Just take that power up away from me, somebody other than me, because I'm not taking away from myself. I might have some weak self-esteem that I genuinely need to improve on, but I don't think myself that much. I could be a lot worse off in the self-esteem department. I'm just saying. That was hopefully pace and point. Hey! Okay, that works too. Thanks. Alright, so what's the scoop here? Oh, this is gonna be so tricky to get even after I line these hippos up. Oh, how will I ever manage to nail this? Oh no. Actually, hold on, this might be a little hard. Hold on. Don't. Son of a mother chucker. There we go. Oh! There were hidden blocks under there too! The whole time! Oh! Well, hey, I'm not that bad at the game, I swear. It's the game's fault for not making them not hidden, not me. I am completely innocent, and this game is trying to embarrass me, okay? So you can be a bully. I only can be a bully and be alone. I think my fake crying is getting better. No, I'm coming for Rika's shit. She better watch out for me, not you. Don't worry, that means I'll wait. You're sweet, you're lovely. Let's go get some crepes sometime. Unfortunately, I didn't realize there was a difference between Japanese crepes and breakfast crepes, so, yeah, I know. I'm sad too. We are absolute uncultured lunatics, I'm telling ya. There we go. Oh. Resort, but backwards! Or the Wii Sports Resort. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Actually, I don't even think Wii Sports Resort applies to this in any conceivable fashion. The skydiving, that is, for those who don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Skydiving. Frick, there's already an ad break. Good God, those are coming in fast. I mean, I guess it could be a lot worse, but still. Then again, maybe we could try going for like just 1 3-minute one every once an hour. So that way they're just out of the way, like for the remainder of a whole hour, as opposed to like dividing them amongst 2 commercial breaks every 1 hour. Maybe just one huge one to get it out of the way for a whole hour. What do you guys think? Actually, that might be better. So, yeah, don't be surprised if I change that. Maybe I could change it now? Hopefully that doesn't mess up the stream. Like, if I change it from 2 minute-and-a-half ones to an hour to just 1 3-minute one every hour. And I'd probably just make them at, like, the start of every hour, so that way, like, at the very start of a stream, like, hopefully we have enough time to get the third 3-minute one out of the way for the whole hour. Good for another hour. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see, like, how better I can splice it. Like, like, based on, like, the Twitch ad revenue thing, like, is 2 1-minute-and-a-half ad breaks good every 1 hour? Or should I make it just 1 3-minute break every 1 hour? I don't know. I'm gonna have to see what people would prefer if they were me. I personally think now that I think about it, maybe it's good, like, especially when I start the stream, to get the 3 minutes of ad time out of the way at the very start of the stream, jump in, and then an hour later, get a whole 3 minutes out of the way again? I don't know. If anybody's got thoughts, shoot. Or if you want to object to my consideration of 3 an hour, fine, just shoot 2. It's just either got to be 2 minute-and-a-half each, 1 hour, or 1 3-minute to get out of the way at the start, and every hour they'll have to come back, but hey, at least it's just a 1 and done. I don't know. Oh, God. So for those who don't know, like I said, I beat this game almost to 100%, but the kicker is that, like, there's this one level that might or might not have to do with all my badges. It's the final level. Honestly, it's more Champions Road than the other, like, initial fake-out Champions Road level. This is the real final test, and for good reason, but... excuse me. Anyways, but I bring that up because it's like... Well, let's just say, because I'm stuck on certain sections of that final level many between times in a row, I can't look at, like, especially Jet Run here in a good light anymore. I'm too disappointed by the last level of this whole game. It's really pressing. It's very dire. I don't know how else to talk about this without really regurgitating some Mario Wonder trauma. Well, let's go to some of the, I guess, not spoilers, not as horrible, brutal, sadistic Secret World levels. Woo!
A cheer of a badge! Wow! Thank you, Zenes. Thank you.
Why the frick is the sandbox not saying, hey, alerties, lurdies, wake up! Somebody just sent a bit!
What the frick?
Of course, now's the time when everything's just going stupid. Now it's going stupid. This is really something indeed, Prince Florian. You seeing this shit? God.
Disgrace.
Cheering. Of 1 bit? What do you mean I never had a cheer of 1 bit alert pop? I am ready to go out. I'm ready to absolutely. Yeah. Oh, I am so ready to play. I am so ready to. Yeah. 1 second. 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 Please wait. Wait for me, my comrades. Figure this out real fast. I'll solve the problem. Did I come in at a bad time? No! The sound box was stupid at a bad time. There. Wait. What's a sound I don't have in the other bit things? Isn't that already though? The freaking no, not Sailor Moon Eye Catch. Oh, there's all. Okay, that's okay. I get it now. Okay, so let me see if I can add a sound really fast. I know it says they were seeds here, but we should explore a bit. Yes, we should. 1 second, everybody. Hold on. Is there another? I've used Ichiban sound effects, Ghostbusters, Persona 5, obviously. Well, I haven't done anything with Yusuke per se. He's my third favorite, so that was truly cringeworthy. Of course. Wait, hold on. Let me preview this one. That's not the Yusuke I was thinking of, huh? Excuse me? That was truly cringeworthy, and you're cringe for sending me a bit for any bits. Stupid. Wait, Persona 5 Fox? Hold on, I'll get this figured out. Here, hold on. Oh! Okay, come on. I don't know if I want to be cheap and go for Yuki Cool Joker! This is starting to shrug. NS, you little bitch. Super Mario. Super Mario what? No! Not that Super Mario! Hold on. No! Mario Kart. Star. Yeah. Wait. That's cute, but is there a shorter one? That's as short as it's gonna get, apparently. Mario Star. Star Power! Come on. That would work. Stars. Mario 64. Hold on. I got it. Oh, big brain. This is gonna be so cool if I can find it. Nope, it's not. Hold on. Mario Wing. Game, please. Come on. Where did it go? Where the frick did it go? That one's good. Hold on. Hold on. Ready, Fazbear. Okay, hold on. Ready, Fazbear. Come on, it's the season. 'Tis the season. Wait, is this what I think it is? Wait, this be what I think it is? This might actually work well. Hold on. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Ready, Fazbear, stay. Ready. Yep, I knew I was gonna get hit by the jump scare. And I got hit by a jump scare again. God damn it. Oh, okay, well, enough. Oh, of course that one's a jump scare one too. Of course it is. Although, you know what? I'm going to add this one. Oh, no. Oh, God, that's beautiful. Beautiful.
Cholera, czy to Freddy Fazbear?
I did it! I got a new notification for One Big Cheers! Woo! There we go. Yeah, I haven't recycled that Ghostbusters gift in a while, have I? Because I try to recycle them and mix and shuffle, like, gifts from certain IPs with sounds from other IPs. I think that one has never... I think that one's barely been recycled compared to others. And I can always, like, see if, I can get another animation put together. Let me see. Animations. Add a new animation. That is good. Oh! Bonnie closet.
Yeah, closet, Bonnie, we'll accept you. We're not like your shit.
Never mind. Nah, we're just gonna go with Quiddy.
With husband.
Hold on. I swear I'll finish this in a second. I promise. In 6.6 seconds. Open fast. Okay, here we go. The video has no volume. Shush. Yes. Okay. Then text color. Red, like pizza blood. Or blood pizza, excuse me. And then brown, like
Freddy. Freddy Fazbear.
Okay. 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 There we go. There we go. Hey guys, hold on. Hold on. I'm almost ready. I'm almost ready to get back to the damn game. I promise. Lupin Fazbear. Cheery. For 1 bit will cause
Cholera, czy to Freddy Fazbear? Oh, 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 oh.
It's beautiful. Okay, we got this. We're good. Okay, Christ is murdered. Christ is murdered. Whoopee! New bit alert for 1-bit shearers. I got you, fam. We're good, NS. We proceed with the game.
See you later.
It's a big hip.
Oh my god, don't kill me! Stop! No! We're off to a great start. We're off to a great start.
See you later.
I'll see you when I get home to you tonight, bitch. Jump over here real fast. Real fast, just for a hot second. I think God fears all of us. That's why the rapture hasn't come yet. Sun won't come for a while, which is fine. Awesome. Good for us. But that's not really because of any other reason other than that he's scared of us. Like, what is this? At least I keep that purple coin when I die. And I'm back. And I still keep the purple coin. These losers at Nintendo think they got me stumped. No, no, no. They never did. I am beyond them. They are beneath me. So how do you like them apples, Miyamoto? Game! Frick! What was that noise? It's probably just
See
me.
you later.
There was a mushroom there. Look, Mia, a
a mushroom. And then she writes in her journal with perfect calligraphy and advertisement style side orientation. Today was a magical day. And then they both turn into absolute. Actually, I mean, Lisa was okay, just kind of just whatever. But nah, everybody else turns into complete douchebags years later. But at least we're gonna hack into the government and expose their crimes by hacking into the government and agent facilities and corporate facilities all over the world. All over the world! And what we will find will shock you. I'm resigning as president of the bank. If you know what the hell I'm talking about, you know. And if you don't, please help me. Please help me. I want your brain. I want to live inside your head. I already got those purple coins, so no turning back for me, whether I like it or not.
See you later. Yeah, see you later.
I mean, honestly, after a while, the hype for those movies kind of chills out. Like, it's one of those movies where, like, it's goofy, it's cheesy, it's basically so bad it's good. But after a while, you gotta move on to something else to find funny too, you know? It's just like any joke. Like, obviously, it can be very funny for anybody and everybody. It's just after a while, you gotta watch out lest you get completely sick of it and want to commit crimes because you're just that tired you will go to irrational extremes to get it out of your head. I'm telling ya. But I mean, like, obviously that's a first world problem, but you know. You know what? Is it a first world problem, though? Whatever the hell this level is. Did I mention we're in the special world? I hope I did, because this is the very first level in the special world you can possibly find. And it's a doozy. Can you tell? I've completed this before. Again, I've completed everything up to like the most final level in the whole game. Like, and even then, this was still kind of a bitch. I made it, but it was still hard, so I guess I should have expected no different. Our expectations were already scared, intimidated, but holy fuck! What am I even doing? What are we doing here, everybody? Are we just masochistic? Is this what masochism's like? Everybody says, oh, it's just a kink. No, I don't think masochism's a kink. I think we're just here to willingly suffer with no euphemistic connotations or pervy connotations attached. We're just here to suffer. Because you know what? We can. And so we will. We always will. This is all just because you're sucking ass at the new Mario for a hot second. Yeah! And that's awful! Nobody should have to deal with this crisis in faith. My God! It's a dot thing.
Way to go!
The game was nice to me. It gave me my just reward for being stubborn. So at least there's that. Oh! Oh! Mario! Or not Mario. Peach! Oh. Hey. Ah. That's not even the batch marathon. That's the final level in this whole damn game. I'm glad I'm not playing that this stream. I'm not even gonna go to my actual file and play it. No, it ain't happening today. It's not gonna happen for a while. No, I don't care. I'm not going online. This is supposed to be Beak's file, not my actual file. I also want a Rosalina pick. I need to get some Rosalina picks for my file, for my PFP. Because as much as I love Peach, Rosalina's still my best girl. Yeah, I need shopping therapy. This'll do it. Posing Peach! Oh, she's so baby. Oh! Oh, she's so baby! that's who the hidden playable character was, as opposed to the teased hidden character being an NPC. Exclusive to 3D Mario games, not just originating in most 3D Mario games. And his name is Captain Toad. He can't even jump. I mean, to be fair, we were the ones who baited ourselves. Like, what were we expecting? We were the ones who blasted our asses in excitement of a hidden character. The Wario hose with the Mario Bros. And look where that got us. So, I mean, we can only really blame ourselves for the crime that was committed. We were the killers of our expectations of a hidden character. At least in the base game, but still. I don't even know if this game is gonna get DLC. If it does, awesome, don't get me wrong. But if not, I'm not too upset about that. This is a pretty... Even though this isn't like a gigantic game, it's pretty beefy for a 2D Mario game, so... yeah. This shopping therapy is really nice after that level. Got everything for Peach. Almost got everything for Daisy. Not quite. All but one. They'll come back later. Wait. Do I need to get a Wonder Seed from this guy? No. Okay. Fine. That's okay. Ah, that was therapeutic. I swear I don't do that in the real world often. I have no means to, and even if I did, I wouldn't. I won't. Shopping therapy might have its benefits, and it may work, but not to that length. No. It doesn't work that well. Ugh. Okay. So, we have basically gotten everything up to the World 1 boss. We got that special World 1. There's nothing in this candy shop. I don't know where that is. I don't know what they're talking about there. Yeah! Okay. Time for a boss. We're not even their employees, and we're seeing a boss. Brace yourselves. It's on. Let's go! Rolling Stones! Oh! Sorry, I was getting a little into a Fukiue? I forget how you say that, god damn it. Fukiue? Forget how you say that now. Oh no. Wowie zowie! Just my catchphrase! Nuts, princess. Get! Thank you. How rude. Thank you. How not rude. Somebody going on the vacuum upstairs? Well, I better shut up before somebody comes down and... At least I hope I be... Anyways. Okay. Can you get up there? Okay, guess that's not gonna work. Alright, there we go. Wait. Oh, I get it. Hold on. Here we go. Also, when I did beat a greedy evil boss in the video game, I'm a protagonist, but when I get a greedy boss IRL, I'm fired and under arrest for assault. I know! It's a crying shame! Art imitates life and life imitates art, so like, if anything, yeah, like, the organizations need to get with the times. We need to give it the times, all of us. I'm telling ya. It's the lack of a democracy we live in. Perhaps. I don't know what weird Russian, French Spanish thing I was going for there, excuse me. Anyways. Ah, well, like I said, the world can't have peace for eternity in one night because one stream, a streamer and her chatters and her friends and family and boyfriend all decided to bitch with each other. Just because we all bitch and moan doesn't mean we're gonna get it overnight. It's just gonna take a lot of I don't know what to make a good world and a good place. Also, at Break in Progress, sorry to those affected. You have my condolences. I honestly think maybe I should consider making every ad for every hour just like 1 3-minute ad every 1 hour. Get it out of the way at the start of the stream, and then just worry about it every 1 hour. So that way, maybe that's better instead of like 2 ads that are 1.5 minutes each every hour. I don't know. You guys might have to tell me which one you prefer. Personally, I think I'm so far really convinced by 1 3-minute ad break for only an hour, but you guys might think differently. I don't know. I don't know. How you doing, Boonyar? Chowser Boonyar? I was going to treat his creations with the respect they deserve and make world peace. But I did something that made him sad, so he changed his mind. Back! Make it change it back, you bullies! What? You see what you've done to us! Let me finish you try. Oh yeah, it was Bowser Jr. who made God upset. No wonder he's scarier looking in just his regular form than Bowser without the castle form. And good God! Bowser Jr. was the one that pissed off God! Thanks, bro! Whoever this Bean Judes is, find him and kill him. He will pay for the crime he has committed for all of us. Oh, I get it. Hey! Oh yeah, how a table turns. Oh god, oh frick, oh god, oh no, oh frick, oh god, oh no. Anyways, as I was saying, Beat Junes must die for their crime of pissing off God. We will find them. They will pay. They have done a great disservice to humanity, and for that, they will be sacrificed. We will make the world a better place. Get me this Beat Junes myth, 55th. We will do something here and now. With me sitting down in my bedroom in undisclosed state, somebody vacuuming upstairs and everything. We'll do something. We'll do something about God being upset ourselves. That's a cute picture. Bowser Jr. and I just right behind the logo. Beautiful masterpiece. Excellent work in photography, I'm telling you. Ah! It's, what's that castle architecture and or color supposed to be reminiscent of? Like just a fantasy castle with vines? And so, Peach's party reclaimed the palace. The royal seed safely in hand, they set off in pursuit of Bowser, who is somehow turned into a castle! Somehow, I mean, like, sure, it's ludicrous, but, like, we saw him take a wonder flower, take the castle, boom. That's not somehow, it's just through wondrous means. We know how he did it. We know that somehow. And they stop Bowser before he pulls off whatever he is planning.
See you later.
Find out next time! Nah, I'm teasing. I can go for a little longer. That was tasty. Just went for that honorable Palmer. Just chugged it all down. Little Isles are just ahead. This beautiful place is the heart of our flower kingdom.
Now let's try to catch up with Bowser.
Yes, So... The Petaliles. The Petal... Isleys.
I'm sure that poster must be around here. Whoa, is that?
I'm telling ya, the piranha plants as a species have gotten so many upgrades and promotions in this game. Piranha plants on parade, but I mean, there wouldn't be hope in this world if there was no piranha plants on parade, so I'll at least take that. But then, like, these guys, the piranha plants at the beginning of the game, like, they're just so overpowered thanks to Bowser's finally wanting to treat his employees right. Because apparently he's good with his kids, but not his minions? Or is he just, like, dumb but otherwise means well? I don't know. Wait, what was my Bowser impression? It wasn't like some weird, like, Grover Sesame Street trying to be Bowser, but it was like, wanna be Tim Curry? No one can even get close as long as my cloud piranhas are here. Which means I can focus on gathering up all the ones of power. Once I've got enough to pull off a big wonder. The world will be mine. What he said. That's a work in progress, but hey, that was okay.
This is just awful. Isn't this how we can stop him?
It's me. You're out of luck here, Florian. I ain't helping.
Oh, what's this?
I don't know. Oh. That one wink the bye-bye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. What have you done? I was about to make the world mine. I was about to become the next Hatsune Miku.
So much power, all just from one royal seed. Of course, that's our answer. I request it's almost too much to ask of you. Will you please help me find more royal seeds?
Yeah, got nothing better to do. Weird schedule. Was gonna be bored even if I didn't take the invitation. Yeah, let's do it.
There are one of us prized treasures, and I can believe we can use them to save the Flower Kingdom. The royal seeds will get rid of the cloud piranhas that are swirling around Bowser. And if we get rid of all of them, we'll be able to reach him.
Yeah, like I said, I would be bored even if I didn't accept the invitation, even if Bowser didn't show up. This would be a pretty lame weekend, so let's go.
Now then, let's make our way up to Fluff Peaks, north of here.
Oh yeah, that's pretty close by.
There's a royal seat at the palace way up at the top.
Alright, so yeah, I think you guys couldn't tell, with a total of 7 worlds around, a total of 6 worlds around the Petal Isles. Petal Isles technically being World 7 in itself, because you will slowly kick away at Petal Isles here. Same with the Special World, but we'll cross that bridge too. But yeah, between Petal Isles being World 7 and Special World being World 8, basically you're back to the traditional 8 worlds in a Mario game. Just, you know, like, each one's definitely, like, you know, packed with a whole lot of content. And, like I said, as you go through the first 6 worlds, or the 6 mid-worlds, you slowly chip away at Petal Isles and or the special secret world. All the fish have been scared off by that guy. Can't get any fishing done with him around.
Oh, this is awful. We have to help. Don't worry. Once we can stop Bowser. Once he's beaten, I bet the fish will come back.
Really? You think that'll work? Oh, that's just put the bloom back in my day. I know what I can do to help. Take this wonder seed. I reeled it in a long time ago. Wonder seeds are so pretty. Every world seeds have their own color.
For you.
Again, you lock these wonder seeds behind us. I know the news might not travel wide and far, but like, we need these wonder seeds to help us out, and he just freaking putting them behind progression and microtransactions, and your kingdom's gonna get killed. I mean, I guess it's still better than Mario Sunshine's Residence. Just like seeing that, hey, the Shine Gate needs those Shine Sprites, and yet holding them up as prizes for contests. Did I mention that Isle Delfino as an economy seems to really suck ass? Like, obviously Bowser Jr. really was the nail in the coffin for them, but like, before then, they were already giving away their own shit to random people when it was supposed to save their world and help the environment! Like, no wonder everybody was in deep trouble until Mario came around, and he was treated like dog shit too! But I mean, hey, you gripes aside, and being so frustrating I haven't even completed it to this day yet. Maybe I could someday. Mario Sunshine's a fine game. Definitely not my favorite, but just because the learning curve and some of the actual genuine flaws can be a bit overbearing. But hey, that's just my opinion. I totally get why people love that game. It's definitely, by a lot of accounts, still very underrated. So yeah. Yeah. Come on, 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 come on! Yes! Woo! Yeah. There we go. Ooh.
Good form.
Thank you! That sure was a 10 for me. And mind you, dolphin kicking and the butterfly stroke of swimming was always my worst one. I was always great at freestyle. Breaststroke was pretty okay. Back crawl, a little weaker, but not bad. I was just outright terrible at the dolphin kick and or butterfly. Just was not my best one at all. Ugh. Hey, can't win them all. Oh, it already sticking to Wonder Seat, but gotta go get some smackaroons. Some smackarels that leap and bounce and boingy boing. I'm doing good, how about you? Ah, I get it. 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 I should probably change my badge. I never thought I would have to say that, but I should change my badge. Just this once, but, you know, still do it. Good, how about you? Sorry, I had to come back and change my badge. You know, so the parachute cap is the great one, but I guess it just can't win everything. Anyways, again, could be worse. Could just be heck out of luck and never have the badge I need for this one situation. This one water level. Just this one water level, I lack the skill to complete required to master. We would be in deeper trouble, in graver danger if it weren't for that dolphin kick badge. But, I mean, hey, other than that, the parachute cap still solves most of our problems. This is the exception. For better and for worse. Oh, get, let me in! Hey. Thank you. Whee! Hi, what's up?
Smell that salty.
Nah, it just smells more like Bath and Body Works candle fragrances and stuff. So, yeah, I can't really say I smell salt, but hey! I'm sure the tropical air is as exquisite as it's always been rumored to be. I remember it was good when I first finally got a taste of it, so I imagine it's still as good as we all made ourselves... made it ourselves out to... Anyways. I'm just not even gonna finish whatever the hell I was talking about right there. Like, huh? Oh, hey, hey. There we go. There we go. Oh! 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 Hey, can you fucking... Okay, fair enough. Don't totally screw me over like that again next time. Hey. Ah! Oh, great. I guess it could be that. Can it? Wait, what if I get Smackarel to... you? You? Never mind. Okay, bye. Wait! That's what the dolphin kick is for! I got it now, guys! Yay! Go we go! The Wanda flower! Oh. God be with us. Oh no. Oh no! I'm very happy for you, comrade. My dearest comrade, I wish... I could say the same, but I feel like that's not gonna be the same for long. Ew. No, not you. Gesundheit. I'm just saying things at this point. Without rhyme or reason. Ice. But as Obi-Wan Kenobi said, the ability to speak does not make you intelligent. Not judge your face, and you know what? Your whole ass fanbase like, sent death threats to the poor actor who was doing his damn job. So, like, don't encourage him, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Honestly, regardless of the quality of the Star Wars sequel trilogy, the fanbase in general just sucks ass. I'm not surprised it's gotten so notorious. Like, they make the more toxic and just genuinely cynical, like, hating their own games rather than being critical and rationally so. Like they make those kinds of Persona and SMT fans that, like, are less genuinely rationally critical and more just hating their games off the bat. Like, they make those guys look subtle. I mean, to be fair, Star Wars will be more popular than Persona for a long time coming, so who's surprised? Because yes, for the record, you can totally love something and still be critical of it. But there comes a time where, at the very least, you very much present an inflammatory and obnoxious personality of just straight up hating the things you claim to love. So, at the very least, make sure your shit's in check. So that way you don't exuberate one obnoxious personality when you want to present another, and you just never do. Like, believe me, social media can make a lot of us jaded, and that's why you definitely gotta moderate yourself. It's definitely good to have a backbone, thick skin, to be able to take stuff and give it back, but just be a decent person. Actually love the things you talk about or claim to love, as opposed to, like, you know, being irrationally critical of them. Just plain dick, you know? That's my take of the day. I'm sure it's gonna get me crucified, because I'm the only person who ever thought this. Nobody else.
Whoa, you found me.
I sure did. I am the swimmer. Swim team throughout elementary school. Fell off after since we moved, but hey, it was a good time, and I still remember my fancy-ass breaststroke and freestyle. And basically all four of the main strokes I know. I remember them all up to this day. Even though, like I said, I was only really good at freestyle and breaststroke. Backstroke I was okay, dolphin kick, unlike Peach here in the whole gang, that was the one I was kind of bad at, admittedly. But yeah. Get! Okay, fine. Have a good day, I guess. Just to be mean to me like that, I can just let you be. Have a better day than what you clearly aren't having right now. So you guys that kill them with kindness. That's how it works. Yes? Thank you. Uh-huh. Yes? Oh, ah! Frick! Scared the frick out of me! God! Scared the bejesus out of me. Okay. We're fine now. We're fine. It's okay, everyone. I survived. Wait, what is down there? Oh, I think that's the secret we've yet to find. So gotta look for it. Okay. Okay. Oh, yep. There. I think we found it. Alright, so what's going on over there? Actually, yeah, this is getting a little puzzling. So... Oh! Okay, so I guess I got a little hyperactive with a secret shortcut, so there we go. What? Oh, okay, I remember this one now. This is still clever though. Wowie! Never thought of the Mario world like this, but here we are today. And now I must think of the Mario world like so. This is certainly not the Mushroom Kingdom anymore. Oh, gee whiz. What's up over here? Alright, a secret. Apparently. Oh, okay. Okay. Hey. 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 Nice try. Nice try, but no. Get away from me. No. You can never escape me. You're a coin. You're fucked when it comes to escaping my clutches. My greedy little fingers will get my hands on you. Please know that as fact and law and rule and prophecy. Wait. Oh, hey! What did I just say? My paws will get all of you. Every last one of you, my little paw-was. Nay, nay, nay. Horses have paws and they go nay, nay, nay. Nay, 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 nay. They whip. Well, actually, no, they don't whip, but at least they nay, nay. Somebody bashed me upside the head for that one. God. That was truly cringeworthy. I gotta remember, Yusuke really never had a British accent, not even an English dub. It just sounds very noble. Trying to make himself more gusto-y and pretentious. As if he ain't a starving artist who is just as much of a puppy-like dog boy as Ryuji, except in their own respective ways, too. Everyone spiky enemies who touch them, things might get a bit... I'll give you that one, Myth. GG's. GG's. Yes, I will gladly go to the Poplin shop. Thank you, Florian! Gladly! Wonders see too. Well, wonders never cease. Yeah, how do you do? Oh, jet run. No, ad blocks. Oh. So like the Wii U new Super Mario Brothers, huh? Well, you can't build a game with this whole uniqueness of that, Nintendo. More like Nintendo. Oh. Oh, I'm so clever. Oh. My sides hurt from my own brilliance. Oh. Hi, Brusky. Hello, Brusky. It's the Bubble Girl. She wore a crown and came down in a bubble. You know I had to make that. You know that if I knew that joke, I was gonna have to make that reference. And I know that joke. Her sister was a mushroom magical girl. And what was her sister? A princess. Peach shed before Bowsette memes got obnoxiously resurgent, bro. You're gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? Peach wore a crown and came through with a bunch of bubbles, dog.
This place is dangerous. I'll just wait here.
It's dangerous, Dodo. Take this. Whee. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, no! Okay. Fair enough. I want to change my parachute cap. Give me back my darling old reliable badge. Game. Or like game. Well, so what if the game's game? It got me there. As I was saying earlier, like, well, I totally get, like, how using gay as an insult can be genuinely offensive. And it can be, like, actually genuinely for real. Like, sometimes it just seems like just nothing more than homos being dumb and trying to shoehorn in their dumbass views. It's like, you wore a suit to the prom, their ass for formal dress, it's so gay! Well, joke's on you, because guess who's my date over here, sir? Or even sometimes it's just like, yeah, what about it? Or maybe like somebody could be like, oh, well, actually, I mean, I'm a lesbian, so close, you know? It's like, I mean, obviously, yeah, genuinely, sometimes it can be pretty shit to hear. But at the same time, it's like, sometimes it's like, even if it's easier said than done, sometimes it's just like, oh, so, oh no, I'm gay. What about it? Are you gonna call the cops on me? They don't give a damn. They won't lift a finger, and if they do, I mean, everybody's gonna bitch them, and I would say hell yes, and everybody else would say hell yes, because at least they have brains. Sorry, that was a very stupid, not tangent. Again, just stream of consciousness. Like absolutely. Using the word gay as an insult could genuinely be really, really dumb and gross and offensive. Absolutely. It's just that sometimes, while absolutely being like that, it just seems like a really random word to use as an insult. Like, I don't know. It's okay. Like, sometimes it's genuinely pretty bad homophobia. Other times it's like, and what about it, you know? Like, oh no. Boo-hoo. Sue me. Like I'm gonna come after you, huh? So sue me if you dare anyways. Even if I'm never gonna come after you and I couldn't care less about coming after you. Ooh. But sorry, I'm probably getting a little too topical there. Not political, just topical. Because sexual and gender orientation has nothing to do with politics. And if you think so, you're definitely a lot more brain dead than you might think. Anyways. I'm getting a little saucy there. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, that was getting a little feisty. I apologize. But I'm not apologizing for the initial thesis I was presenting. Frick! Okay. There we go. I did it! Also, yeah, so I guess sharpening again and again all the time at my streaming and talking podcast-like skills. There's that Q&A or FAQ site that I could use. A little rudimentary apparently, since like questions can be about the same, but it could help a bit. Let me get a new question right now. Oh yeah, so I guess this could technically still work as a story. So, what sports did I play as a kid? So, as you guys know, just because I can walk a lot, and that is technically a big hobby of mine, no thanks to, actually, somehow, surprisingly, much more in thanks to Pippin Bloom. It already was big to begin with. Aside from that, I was never really an athletic person, or a, exercise, passionate, workout junkie, bodybuilder kind of person. And people who are, totally good for them, don't get me wrong. I absolutely admire that. It's just that I personally just prefer, you know, a still very active, but, you know, not very bodybuilder-esque lifestyle. But I mean, hey, as a kid, I did try a few sports. I told you guys about the swim team I was in. I mean, technically I was part of the swim team, but I never had the means to go to any of the tournaments or the meets. I was just a pretty decent swimmer that learned from the people better than me, but also helped the people worse than me. But we all still did pretty good. There was one girl in swim team, though, especially in, like, my later elementary school years, who I don't even remember exactly, but she was just really, really weird and, like, really screwed up a lot of the swim meets for no good reason, honestly. I mean, she technically, for the most part, was fairly nice, but really what happened was that, at swim meets, she wants to talk to myself and some of, like, our kind of, like, small little closer friend group so often that, like, we would have to do, like, 100 meters freestyle, you know, back and forth, twice each, or 4 times total, back, forth, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, let me say this real quick.
Hello, Prince! I welcome you to Fluff Peaks, where climbers scale the heights of the Tranquil Mountain. The summit is pure bliss, especially if you yodel up there.
That is my dream here in the Flower Kingdom.
There's no better echo! But a skip and a silly mouse is up at the summit right now. It's not safe for anyone to go climbing anymore.
Oh, there's our little side quest or side story for the game. And see, like I said way beforehand, you might hear word about side stories, as I would put it personally. Maybe not, but if you do, it's not that hard. It's literally it's unskippable. No matter how you complete the game. No matter what, you will hear these bits, and they will help kind of, you know, flesh out the little worlds in small but cute ways, you know? Anyway, so back to swim team. So, like, she was this girl who was, like, about a grade or 2 older than me, 3 maybe, and, we were all kind of in, like, this little, like, tightish knit group of closer friends and a swim team that was already pretty sweet with each other. But, the thing was, like, she would, like, want to talk to myself and our other close friends so often that sometimes during, like, swim meets, when, again, we are all wanting and trying to, you know, swim, that, like, I remember one time we were trying to do 100 meters freestyle, and I guess since, like, she wanted to say something about how, like, how there was this really nice outfit that she wanted to go grab her phone from her locker in and show me the photo of it. It's like, oh great, but let's do it after. No, it's like, I did the 25 meters of that 100 freestyle, or crawl, I guess you would call it in other places. And when I push off the wall from 25 meters and I'm about to work my way for my 50-meter mark, I feel like a hand, like, just snag my ankle, and I'm, like, thinking somebody behind me is, like, freaking snapped and is trying to drown me, and I'm just, like, all of a sudden do, like, that really, like, you know, that kind of doggy paddle when you're gonna panic, like, oh frick, ah! And just, like, kicking around, and then, like, even, like, some of the coaches, like, hey! What even was her name? God damn it. Was it Cheyenne? Or Tiger or something? No, because, like, she She had some freckles. She was pretty cute. Had some really cute dimples on her cheeks. A little paler than me. I mean, like, I guess I'm not that pale. Who am I kidding? But still, I forget what her name was. Not Cheyenne. I think that was this other from Milk. Actually, I probably shouldn't even dox her regardless. So let's call her Leah. So like the coaches, like even then, like are whistling like really hard at Leah right as I turn around like and pull up my goggles. Like, what the heck is happening? And other swimmers are caught up. Like, oh my God, fucking Leah's trying to talk to that new girl again. Because like I had just gotten in there, but she and I had been like pretty decent acquaintances for a while, and like it was my second meet, and people already kind of liked me, and like but they all like some of the people behind us are all of a sudden like getting up to like, oh jeez, Leah's trying to talk to her friends again, and it's like, hey Leah, let go of Madeline's ankle, keep swimming, come on. And I remember even then, like after the swim meet, like they talked to me like, hey Madeline, what's up? Yeah, like, hey Madeline, is everything okay with what was my fake name? Oh yeah, Leah. And I'm just like, I mean, I guess, but I mean, like, yeah, I guess she wanted to talk to me about her date. I mean, that's awesome, but like, the ankle grab kind of scared me and seemed to take off everybody else in the freaking swim team. So, it's like, no, okay, as long as everything's okay. But yeah, usually, like, if Leah does that, please come to us. And if it gets worse, and if she doesn't like that, you know, it was just like, yeah, but you know, but like, if you guys know me, I am a bit of a doormat, and so like, even though like, yeah, Leah happy about her day and her cute outfit at school or not, like, should have done that. I just felt so bad for her. It was like, she just wanted to talk to me. Like, obviously, she pissed everybody off because, like, she wanted to talk to me, but, like, grabbed my ankle and held up everybody's 100-meter freestyle in that swim lane in the process. But it was like, but she just was my friend still. But, like, nah. In the end, she got pretty cool. Like, she and I would hang out eventually over the course of several swim meets in the aftermath of, like, you know, showering, get the chlorine the hell out of your hair ASAP and all that, if you guys are familiar with that. And yeah. Anyways, is it good? No, it's okay. If you mean like you're late, it's okay, Misty. Good to see you, though. Sorry, I was just, reminiscing of swim team. I don't even think I finished that whole story. Favorite Mario character? Favorite Mario character? Probably Rosalina. I guess it kind of goes and like with like the other girls too. I also like Luigi though, don't get me wrong. Vivian from Thousand Year Door is really cool. Again, I just watched Sugar Conray's playthrough several times as a kid, and unfortunately I don't even remember the plot beats or his commentary by heart anymore. But back then, I did know it by heart. Trust me. But yeah, like Vivian was cool. I guess if I had to list my top 5 Mario characters, I don't even know where I considered Pauline. Okay, yeah, hold on. Because it would be like basically Rosalina, Peach, Daisy and Pauline, or Pauline Daisy, depending on my mood, and then Luigi. I know to some people that might be kind of a vanilla, trying to be an underdog kind of taste, because like, oh, Luigi's an underdog, and I mean like, sure, but thankfully I wouldn't say he's that underutilized anymore, which is a good thing, Please, that's what we were shooting for this whole time, to make Luigi beloved again. Anyways. Oh, that explains it. I forgot to take the fucking parachute cap. Where's the wall cap? Wall climb. Either way. I was just Yu Yu Haku showing.
Oh, hi.
Honestly, like aside from like the English theme also being like a companion, like an English dub companion to the original Japanese theme, like I hear the Hakusho, I don't know how you pronounce it, is definitely one of like the more retro-ish grades. I just don't know how retro it gets, but yeah, either way, I definitely want to see that one sometime. It seems like a pretty cute ride. Like, it seems like a really cute romp. Maybe it's not as much cute necessarily as much as it is just really badass and like, you know, poppy, punky. I don't know, but yeah. Either way, my point is, yeah, I would absolutely love to watch an anime once I get my backlog of anime dwindled down, show by show. Preferably ones that are already finished, leading up to ones that are still ongoing, namely One Piece and Jujutsu Kaisen? But then again, all that, but then also maybe I don't want to hold off on One Piece per se, because even if it's still, technically still ongoing, it's big enough where I could probably start alongside some other anime that are actually finished, but I'll figure it out. It was from the 90s. Okay, so yeah, so it was right around like Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon, like those ones that were like especially famous in America for bringing the whole series all the way over here, and English dubs and all. Even if taking off the nostalgia goggles, the Sailor Moon dick dub sucked. Like the actors could be pretty good in some line deliveries, but 3/4 of them were absolutely terrible. Don't even get me started on the localization. The infamous Uranus and Neptune, as opposed to Uranus and Neptune being a lesbian couple. Uranus and Neptune, Michelle are cousins. Like, obviously, hey, lost media preservation, and hey, as a guilty pleasure, it can still be fun. But for everybody in the fandom, for whatever reason, to start acting like the dick dub was amazing, I just felt like I had seen something completely different from what they'd seen, and I just wanted to absolutely scream at somebody, what the hell alternate universe did I end up in since I had first heard of Sailor Moon? Because what the f*** is this? Do you want to tell me? No, I think I know where it is. It is, this last coin I'm looking for is around this area. The problem I'm having is, like, how the hell do I reach it? That's really the only problem. Excuse River Styx Fairy Lady. Yeah, like I said, I gotta get into the lore, but like, there was that main girl that was on like a broomstick or something. That might be who you're talking about, Misty. She's cute. I guess she reminds me of like, who was the Dragon Ball character with blue hair? Bulma. Yeah, she reminds me of her in that she has like this really ponytail-ish get up, but she's pretty. She's cute. Overall, that show seems like a fun blast. Anyways, yeah. Frick. Yeah, because I know it's around here. Like, I think I know the location. I just don't know where exactly I need to hit. Or maybe I do need to use the... frick, whatchamacallit? The frickin', like, Okay, maybe I use the wall jump. Because I know it's in that area I've been trying to hang around in. And might as well just, you know, restart this like I said. But after that, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Like, I don't know where exactly in that little cove I'm supposed to, like, actually find that whole, excuse me. I don't know where exactly in there I am supposed to find freaking, block that will give me the medal. Because, like, I know it's there, I just don't know where exactly I have to jump and how I make that jump as Peach, or Super Peach, I guess. Either way, I don't know. Myth, if you still have the guide up, does it say exactly how you can make that jump? Like, how you can time it? And, like, if there's a specific pixel or, like, spot in that little opening here, like this one here that I gotta hit? Like, does it tell you that? Because that might help, but so far, I'm just not having any luck. Wait! I might have actually been a dumbass! Hold on! Push the pipe from the left into the dark area. Oh! Oh, there we go! I always had trouble with this one. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, then let's get the Luigi one. Mr. Luigi, hi. Hey. Ooh, these search party ones are once more going to be the death of me. But again, not as bad as me on my actual file having to still take care of the very last level in this whole damn game. Yeah, that's right. Screw you, Badge Marathon. You are asinine. Then the first episode on the Internet Archive the other day, too. What's the difference between edited and unedited? Yep, that's finally the game. Finally. God, that took way too long. I'm sorry, everyone. Wall, climb, jump. We were just talking about you wall, climb, jump. You didn't help at all. Well, at least you can make up for it here. Thank you very much. Oh, 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 wee! Oh, all right. Okay. I remember. Wait. Hey. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Okay, there we go. There we go. Ooh, ooh. Eek. Eeka. Ah, ah, ah! Okay. I'm okay, everybody! Nope. I'm okay. I can't die. I can only have to start myself back over from an earlier point. Again and again and again. But I will try to not let that happen too often. Because believe me, it's gonna hurt me more than it hurts any of you guys watching. My pride, or what slightly growing but otherwise still lacking I have of it anyways, would not be able to take so many mistakes. Ooh. I hated this level so much. Honestly, I didn't have too much trouble with this level on my first playthrough. It just, you know, wasn't like no trouble whatsoever. And, yeah, streaming, you kind of get a curse where, like, your performance can lack a bit. For whatever stupid reason. So, let me actually use this question generator real fast. Okay. Alright. If you could have the power of teleportation right now, where would you go and why? I would go into this level so I could actually do this myself and get it right without my Joy-Cons making me feel like an absolute puny burden in the world of pro gaming. I'll never get accepted into GDC. They would... GDQs, Games Done Quick, excuse me. They would never accept this kind of bullet. Or Ghost Yusuke. Oh yeah, he has the same... Anyways, or maybe different spelling, but other than that, he has the same name as... Goes to his wake and sees everyone sad for him, including poor Keiko, his mom. Wait! I didn't realize this was about ghosts. Oh my god! And that's the first episode? Jeez! That's actually really upsetting. Oh my god. I'm gonna watch Yu Hakusho now. I forget how you say that again. God damn it. But, oh my god, that's really upsetting, but I'm gonna watch that. Back in the day, Funimation did release both edited and uncut episodes of Yu Hakusho. Hakusho. Ugh, excuse me. Okay. Yeah, like, was there a distinct difference, or was it just like just to work around commercials or localizations? That's interesting, though. Because, like, I'm sure, like, even the edited version's better than, like, OG Sailor Moon, anime, or the Viz dub of the original Sailor Moon anime, and then the Dick dub of the original, anime. Like, I'm sure it's not like that, where, like, if you're not the Dick dub, you're infinitely better than, the nostalgia blind internet makes you out to be. I'm just saying, Sailor Moon fandom. Come on. Media preservation aside, that dub sucked. Like, come on. Let's not let our childhoods make everything so romanticized. But, like, my point is, like, I'm sure the edited Yu Yu Hakusho episodes are still, like, way better and a whole far cry from the horrendous Sailor Moon Dick localization.
Oh, their name is Dick? Well, that explains why their stuff sucked.
Excuse me, I know that was corny, but I mean, I had to. Yes, I had to make that joke. Yes, it was I could not refuse. I had to hear it. I'm telling you. Come on. Hey! Frickin' weasel. Okay, I see how this is. Oh, you got a death wish game! Do these enemies have a death wish? Like cutting scenes that wouldn't be shown on Toonami unless weird language and not saying hell. Okay. Honestly, I could see that being not anywhere near as bad still. Like, there's a I'm sure there's like, it's still even a little better than like, again, the Sailor Moon dub or your stereotypical 4Kids dubs. Like, I'm sure like, even the edited ones are still better watches than either of those, you know? Because those are like, the creme de la creme of horrible localizations. Like, if you cut down some scenes and tone down some swearing, sure, that's definitely a bit of a bummer, but it's nowhere near as bad as, like, those ones. Those are just, like, nowadays, those would be considered cartoonishly dumbed down, you know? Anyways. I mean, they always were considered that, you know? Like I said, Sailor Moon fandom. Let's preserve media, absolutely. But other than that, take the rose-tinted glasses off and realize that the dick dub was bad! Like, guilty pleasure aside, it was horrible. Stop lying to yourselves. You're only hurting yourself. Sort of like how they called DBZ. Yeah, and like even then, I don't remember the localization for DBZ ever having as bad of a reputation as those other ones, you know? Like, I remember it still being okay. Like, you know, not the entire experience, ideally, but still pretty decent, you know? At least, again, as far as I'm concerned, if that edited version of Hakusho did suck, so be it, but hey, at least we got the original version, and I mean, you can always consider the edited localizations to be, like, you know, guilty pleasures. Nothing wrong with that. Anyways. So anyways, yeah, okay, then yeah, if it was good, there you go. Definitely not the whole experience, but still leaps and bounds better than what the 90s would have actually otherwise cooked up. Again, Sailor Moon, most 4Kids dubs, you know. Like, I guess Hakusho basically got the better end of the deal. And I mean DBZ for that matter too, you know. So anyways, so from the generator, since I gotta keep my mind moving and my lips smacking words about, well, even when I play games, until anybody else has a question or conversation to pick up, if I could have the power teleportation right now, where would I go and why? Well, I already said into this level so I can beat these levels by myself and, you know, bitch my Joy-Cons for not doing me any justice, any favors whatsoever. What if I had to be a little more honest about that? Okay, so let me try to word this right. Ultimate up to a point before they put it on Toonami. Okay. Right. But I'm assuming, like, even then, at the time, I'm assuming Adult Swim maybe had, like, lesser concerns, but not as bad concerns as Toonami? Or vice versa? I forget. You have to remind me how that goes, because again, and even then, like, all that aside, I definitely want to check out the Crunchyroll channel, especially if it's like a, kind of like a starter pack of like little episodes from different shows to try out. See, like, hey, watch this, this, and this, and like, even if you don't like all of them, see which ones you like, and see which ones you kind of enjoy but don't want to watch, and see which ones you just don't care for, period. Just try it all out, see what you like the most, and then you can go to wherever else for the whole series to binge watch. So yeah, I do like the idea of that channel. That sounds like an awesome concept, and I'm surprised, like, nobody ever did that sooner. I mean, technically, you could argue Toonami kind of would do that themselves, or Funimation. But I mean, like, that was under the assumption, like, that you, like, were catching up on, like, a lot of the anime they showed. I think as far as I'm concerned, like, Crunchyroll is more so kind of has a channel that's specifically aimed at, like, being a variety kits, starter pack grab bag kind of thing. Like, just, like, you know, speed dating these episodes in certain anime. Some are on a kind of schedule for religious anime watchers, so that's fine, but then for others, it's kind of like a starter pack to see, like, hey, see which ones you like, see which ones you don't like, see where our schedules take you, bon voyage, and make sure you got your schedule cleared, that being said. Kiko's also voiced by Laura Bailey. Oh god, I haven't heard from her in a while. How's she been? I'm sure she's doing fine, I just haven't heard from her. How's she been doing? Hopefully she's okay. Hopefully all's well. Again. No, no, no. No again, no again. No again, Flowey. She's Yusuke's friend and love interest. Oh, so is that the blue-haired girl in the show, or I forget? Was she the one in the opening, or was that somebody else? And I was like, yeah, I thought I was going crazy when I read that earlier. Yeah, no. Technically, Yusuke Kitagawa was not the first Yusuke to become relatively slightly mainstream. No. It was technically Hakusho first that gave us a mainstream-ish Yusuke. But I mean, hey, as far as I'm concerned, then Persona 5 came next. So, it's okay. It's okay. Greats come from greats. What can I say? Okay, so if I had to pick... Okay, so back to this question. If I had to decide where I wanted to be teleported to, like, assuming it could be a whole vacation that I could pack up and get myself ready for, like, no other concerns of lingering COVID strains, no, you know, genuinely concerning tragedies or controversies occurring in the world, where would I want to go? Okay, yeah. Send on Discord. I'd love to see like which one this is, because I'm assuming it's not the blue-haired lady from the opening. Though she is cute too. She's cute too, don't get me wrong. Oh, I get it. I get it. Definitely not the conventional method I was supposed to use, but I did it. Yeah, but that was the way to go. I gotta give myself that. Okay. This is definitely not the one location I would want to go to, but just one that I probably haven't mentioned often and comes to the top of my head. Because, like, if you know me, I would definitely, like, want to go someplace like Paris, Hawaii, provided that it doesn't hurt the tourists, or, like, there's a point where tourism isn't harmful to the natives anymore. I'd love to go to Hawaii, but, hey, I can hold off until we reach that point. But I'd love to go to Paris, Italy would be really good, Japan, obviously, like, see some of those really pretty Japanese temples, see the more, you know, hot, like, cultural hotspots, I guess. Definitely go back to the Bahamas again. Turks and Caicos, the resort we went there to back in my earlier high school years. Again, even if it wasn't related to the high school by any means, definitely one of my better memories from those years. But yeah, please go for it. Please send it my way, DM me, send it Discord servers for reference for people who are interested in this show. Absolutely, hell yes. But yeah, no, like, all those places I probably have mentioned before in the past, but I guess one that I would also like to go to that I likely never mentioned, would definitely have to be, and mind you, this isn't necessarily a specific place, and I apologize if it's a little confusing here at first. I would love, wherever specifically it's near, whatever continent or state or country it's near, I would love to go traveling about in a houseboat, a very cool, glamorous, luxuriant houseboat, and or catamaran boat. Or technically something that's a hybrid of a houseboat and catamaran. or maybe, I don't know, I don't even know if like a houseboat is technically an upgraded catamaran. Either way, I just like something that has the look and layout of kind of a hybrid between either or both. For those who aren't familiar with catamaran boats or houseboats, you can look them up. I don't know if I would want it to be specifically in Hawaii, the Bahamas, somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean, Indian Ocean. I don't know where exactly I would want it to be, but I know just in some really nice place. Yes, preferably tropical, I will admit. But still, like, I'd really like to, like, be in a houseboat for, like, a week or two. Sure, maybe go off land, go onto some land for a little bit, see some spots, go get some souvenirs or whatever, sure. But then, even then, like, just, I want to go be in a houseboat otherwise, to be able to look out at the sea, maybe watch some TV or play some video games, maybe stream live from the houseboat! Like, just play some games, but I'm in a houseboat, and that's some nice information you can know about me in the background, since I don't ever have a webcam, or rarely do. Or hey, maybe I can put on a webcam or face cam just to, like, show the boat and give a little tour of the houseboat, since that's technically not doxing myself, I think. Because, like, you can't find me on those oceans, you just know the ocean I might be in, but you don't know where exactly in that ocean, so ha!
Take that, tweets on 4chan.
Ha! Anyways, I'm getting a little sidetracked. But anyways, I would just love to, regardless of where exactly I am in some ocean, near what island or continent or country, I would just love to go on a houseboat, catamaran kind of thing, where like I can be outside, I can be inside, I can be just sightseeing and sightseeing alone, or I can be, you know, maybe watching something on a screen, watching YouTube, playing games, live streaming something, games or whatever else if I ever do variety content. Just something, but it's out on sea, and I can always just look out there like, yeah, sayonara, old familiar places that have now become too familiar for comfort. Okay, I'm teasing. I do like my comfy spots and familiar spaces. Just after a while, you can definitely back off them and get yourself some earned rest and break from them. Anyways. Oh my god, these ads always seem to sneak up on me out of nowhere. I am so sorry, everybody. I did not mean to nearly miss that one. Jesus Christ. Actually, not nearly. I did miss that. I should probably just make it so that, like, every stream we only have, like, every 1 hour we only have just the 1 3-minute ad break. And so instead of, like, having 2 minute-and-a-half breaks every hour, we just have a one and done that's like, double the length, but is just out of the way of our hour for however long we got, you know? I don't know, again, maybe people do prefer a minute-and-a-half twice every hour. I just think this other alternative I'm thinking of would probably be a little more convincing, or it's convinced me right now. I'll think about it a little harder. I don't think I can change it either way, though, right now, since I'm right now literally streaming already. But, yeah. Or can I change it right now without doing anything else? Like, without stopping the whole stream. Can I do that? Like, we can even do an ad break? Or would I have to restart it? Here. I'm not gonna wholly fiddle with it if I can't do that and it would stop the stream. Let me just finish this level and take a look at it. That might actually be really nice. It's really a tempting offer, I'm just saying. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Oh. I screwed that up. Hold on. Okay. Come back over here. Fill about. Did the enemy respawn? Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna have to hope my parachute cap is super duper broken. Yeah, okay. I'll figure this out. Hold on. To be fair, I already got the top of the flagpole and the secret exit, so it's not like it's gonna kill if I don't make it. Damn it. Okay. Let me see if it's possible for me to change my ad schedule to just 3 minutes every hour. So that way it's a one and done, and even if it's double the length of our typical ad breaks right now, it's, you know, like I said, a one and done. I don't know. And if I can't do that right now, that's okay. I just want to make sure before I give up. Before I surrender to the inevitability of silly breaks I gotta really keep an eye out for. Okay, yeah, so 3 minutes an hour. Yeah, so 3 minutes every 60 hours. This might or might not take an ad break, start an ad break immediately, so if that is the case, please, just know that I will hang on until it's done, especially since now it's going to be once every hour, but for 3 minutes, as opposed to having them for twice an hour. Let's see what happens. Okay, here goes. Did that stop anything? Did we take an ad break, or is it still going? Can you guys still hear me? For people who would be affected by ads. If you're not affected by ads, awesome too, but is it okay? Are we okay? Are we okay? Starts in 23 minutes, 5 seconds. So we're good, right? We're okay? Okay? I think we're okay. Okay. We're good. Woo! Alright. Yeah, I think we're okay. Okay. Alright, so ads are okay. We're good. Awesome. Lovely. Perfect. Perfection. So what did this spawn? I'm daft. What did that spawn? Oh yeah, it did the kick it out of my way. Right. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, because we already did that. Okay. Whoops-a-doodles. Okay. So I guess in about 23 minutes and something seconds, or 22 minutes and something seconds, we'll start having 3-minute ads once every hour, as opposed to having it for twice an hour. But it's a little less obnoxious, I would hope. Yeah. Okay then. Thank God I didn't have to start that over. I'm so sorry that took a hot second, though. Alright.
Are they after me? Nah, it's gotta be you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's me. It's me. It is me. They see a pretty pink woman, they after her. Because she might be pretty, but she is still ruining the tyranny of their turtle architect overlord. Well, half turtle, half architecture overlord. So, of course, since they would profit off of this, maybe, or so they believe, they want to stop me. But I'm not gonna let that happen. No, sirree. It's just gonna take some being cautious of my platforming. Come on, Maddie. New Super Mario Bros. U, the OG and Deluxe, they've become brainless cakewalks to you for a reason. Please. Well, then again, hey, maybe this is a step up from that, and that's exactly why I'm having a few more tricky things here and there. That's not the word I want to use anymore. Oh my god.
Nice.
See, that was C69.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Oh, this pink is just speaking to me. And it would speak to me even in higher quality if they didn't do fucking that. I'm not even going back for a second turn. We're just restarting. Screw that noise. Hey! What the heck?
Are they after me? Nah, it's gotta be you.
Just because I'm not expecting this to be a cakewalk and it shouldn't be a cakewalk doesn't mean you have to be this sadistic. Urgh.
Okay, I earned that one. I deserve that one. I yield. Wait, did I miss the purple coin again? Did I ever miss the purple coin even? I can't tell.
Are they after me?
Hi. Hello.
did I miss it? Was I a buffoon? Was I a fool? Oh, God. Yeah, I sure am being devious. But I mean, hey. Fight fire with fire. This game is devious too, okay? It's not just me. You can't blame me for fighting fire with fire. This game's being devious, so I gotta be devious back. You can't sue me for this. Basic etiquette. It's maybe not the law, but it's etiquette. Common sense. Maybe not lawful common sense, but it is common sense, damn it. And the capitalists got away with it. Okay, maybe that's a little too topical. And the goons have always gotten away with it. All those different goons, not just the capitalists. So, you know what? I can get away with it too, even if I don't speak for my capitalism. I wish I could say I did. Believe me. But it sucks to be y'all, or sucks to be me, really. I'm technically a virgin in many connotations. But don't worry. As I grow into a grandmother, that will change. You found it, Misty? Great. That'll be a nice distraction once I beat this point heaven actually for real and don't actually screw it up. Thank you in advance, Misty. I'll gladly look at this in a second because God knows that's going to be a lovely distraction. That was cute. These talking flowers, they are just really confused as to who the hell we are, though. Like, it's not even like they're just hanging around watching, like, the same old people and just making witty commentary. Like, they don't know who the hell we are, what we are doing, what our goal is. They don't understand us as different human and or mushroom concepts or beings. But, hey, at least they're having the time of their lives watching us and being absolutely confused as to who we are and why we are the way we are. It's a tricky situation, trying to understand what the hell makes us tick, but by God, as long as they're having fun, I can't complain. At least I just don't wanna. They're chill. It's definitely like those, like, 90s sitcom, well, that happened comedians, like those really cheesy guys where the only punchline is, oh, well, that funny thing happened. Like, they're those kinds of corny sitcom characters, like wannabe comedians, but it's actually done pretty well. Like, it's actually done decently. There's an actual punchline, and, like, they actually have a reasonable personality that reasonably goes along with it. It's not just being witty and self-aware and meta-humorous for the hell of it, you know? So, yeah, go fuck yourself, Marvel. Mario Wonder Talking Flowers beat you to the good quality punch. Might have taken punches a bunch of times, but they have never been this high quality. Frickin' video game, you losers. Take a look at that. And cry and weep. But you'll never be the same as then, Marvel, no matter how much you write off Bob Iger and the rest of Disney. You'll never be Nintendo. Even if they have their own anti-consumer, anti-customer flaws. Like, they still screw up, but somehow, they are still better than you will ever be, Marvel. Or more so Disney as a whole, because with the possible exception of maybe Wish, Disney's really fallen off. Actually, Strange World 2, but, like, the toxicity around that made me really hate Disney for a while. I said it. And then it's like, oh, they're gonna do remakes, live action ones of Frozen and Tangled and Moana. And it's like, really? Like, as terrible as the remakes for, like, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast, and, like, Maleficent was only somewhat decent because of the interesting concepts it did go for. But after that, it just became a really lame one. But, like, my God. Like, Frozen and Tangled? Like, at least Aladdin, Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella was actually an okay remake. But at least, like, even the bad ones, they had some age to them where, you know, a remake was somewhat reasonable. Like, there's no excuse for wanting to remake Tangled and Frozen other than just, like, go home, Bob Iger. Your pockets are stuffed and you're gonna flop over any damn second now. Anyways, you know, 5-year-old me would really cry to hear that Disney eventually sucked as she got older. She would be upset over that. But hey, life goes on, and hey, she'll be happily content with Sesame Street, Barney, Scooby-Doo, The Wiggles, and so on as she grows older. So you know what? It's chill, Madeline. 4 years old. You'll survive. Did I screw up? Oh no.
Help. Help. Help me.
Help me! I swear to God, if I have to redo this level over again, I'm not gonna be happy. I'm gonna be an unhappy camper. I guess I won't be that unhappy, just disappointed. Which is technically worse than being unhappy, but, you know. Alright, and I'll go check out that reference photo in a second, Misty. Since again, I do want to definitely check out Yu Yu Hakusho down the road, so absolutely, hell yeah. I just, you know, actually finish this, get that last coin. I'll probably skip the Wonder Seed this time since, yeah, since I basically still got it, I'm fine. If anything, maybe that's exactly what I need taken away from me. The ability to keep my coins and Wonder Seeds even after I die because I hit the halfway mark. Or no, not even when I hit the, not even if I hit the halfway mark. Like, regardless of whether or not I hit that checkpoint, you know, like, I still get to keep my stuff. Like, from when I last tried. Which, I mean, for most people, it's probably fair, but at this point, it's become a thing that I've taken advantage of, and I need the ability taken away from me. My loss, guys. Don't worry. It's a necessary sacrifice for entertainment's sake. Oh, I was looking for that. Aww! Yeah, like, no, like openings and endings, like, are always just really iconic. Not just because they are a staple that you constantly see, but, like, as if the actual episodes don't often, ideally, go pretty good, are pretty good in themselves. Like, openings and endings, not just because they're staples, but just because, like, animators really, really give them their heart and soul, regardless of how often they're used. Like, they just have, like, super imaginative animation that even the episodes might or might not come close to, but are just, like, really iconic in their own way. And again, not just because, you know, opening credits and ending credits means they inevitably have some repetition, but because in general, they just really get creative with the styles they already incorporate into episodes. So yeah. And I mean, hey, sometimes it really is just the repetition that makes them iconic and nothing else, but in some cases, they're like even more inventive than the already ideally kick-ass episodes themselves. Like the, you know, like the show's already gotta be good in itself, but yeah. I'll buy a Scandy, I guess? Why not? Okay, let's go for 45 new Scandies. Okay, 3 more. 2 more. Yeah, like, when we're right here, so far, Scandy buying from, like, the surprise variant is okay. Not that one, though. I already got all the Peach ones, game. And 1 pack of 5 lives, and we're good. Alright, so let me check out the server real fast. Check it out real fast. Oh, excuse me, I need to get some. I need to hydrate again. My voice is really going again. Whoops. Let me see real fast. What's I'm flying on for ore? Oh, that's what it is. It's not a broomstick. It's an ore. Oh. Okay. Oh, she's cute. So this is the love interest played by Laura Bailey. She's cute. really sweet. Why does her SO have to die in the first episode of this anime? Like, obviously it makes for a great show, but like, damn! Oh, the poor girl. And like, obviously poor Yusuke. Except apparently it's a fun romp, so I mean, I guess not poor Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho? Just so my Persona fans don't get confused. There was one before Persona 5, sorry to break it to y'all. Tough pill to swallow for me too, I know. Oh! Jeez Louise! That, my phone cord got caught with my Joy-Con. Jesus Christ. Alright, so, we are here. And in here, we are almost approaching the second world boss. Yeah, she's really pretty, but damn, she had to lose her husband, like, not a husband, SO like that? That's really sad. I mean, hey, I'm sure she gets more screen time outside of the death of her SO, but yeesh, kabish. Poor girl. Poor woman. Good God. I mean, hey, as long as her deceased SO gets to go on a fun adventure, water under the bridge? Not really, but I don't know. Oh. Yikes. Jeez. Oof. Ow. Ya. Boo. Woo. Ya. Dee. Da. 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 Ah! That was on me. I won't lie. That was on me. That was on me. I admit it. I yield. Okay, here we go. Try it again. Also, is this? Yeah, this is technically a level. Not just like some little tiny obstacle course. It's just... the only enemy is this one. Not the good kind of rainbow either. Actually, no, this is one rainbow. You just gotta make peace with it. Otherwise, it's just as good of a rainbow as any other rainbow. The Noah's Ark rainbow, a rainbow, and there's nothing that the bad boomers can do about it. The good boomers, though, you're good boomers. Just as I said in the description. Ah, fuck, oh, freak, oh, freak! I gotta redo that because I get it. And Keiko does help in bringing him back to the world of living. Okay, well there's that. At least there's that. Okay, at least that silver lining. Like, hey, Yusuke can have a great adventure in the afterlife, but he can still make it back too. So I guess there's that silver lining. Or everybody else can die. Well, actually, no, that would suck, I guess. Because then that's basically the apocalypse, and or great rapture of anybody and everybody associated with the main cast. I don't know. You guys know what I mean, right? More or less? Yeah, whatever. Sucks to be me if nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about. I still gotta see this anime. That's why we're talking about it. I actually want to see it, but I'm hearing the juicy little synopsis, non-spoilery bits, but still. Oh, ooh. Ika Pika! She kisses back too. A kiss scene is not a sexual thing, Autobot. Go frick yourself. I'm sorry, Misty. Kissing is not a... I'm sorry, Misty. Oh no, that sounds cute. Oh my god. That sounds adorable. Kisses them. Oh, pervert. No, Nightbot, shut up. Even when I towed him down, the Nightbot's just such a bully. I'm sorry, Misty, and pretty much everybody here who has been affected by Nightbot, which is pretty much anybody who's ever been in chat. You guys are still swell. Don't mind Nightbot. They're just really, really sneaky. Snickery? Snickety? Hickety? Dickety? Doc? The mouse jumped up the clock. The cross is right to the red and the cricket-duck-a-da. Hickory-dickory-dock. See? That's why I should probably get into songwriting. Awesome, awesome first time, huh? Huh, guys? Thank you. Thank you. I know. Alright, this one. This will be fun. This one's pretty fun. Again, I still prefer the parachute cap, but this one's pretty fun too. Alright. Oh, Peachy! I thought I was gonna lose that. Thank God I didn't. Oh! Eek. Okay, I probably should have just floated right there. Whoopsie-doodles. Come on, Peach. If it weren't for all of you being on the same level, you would be floating all this easy. This would be a cinch. But alas, that would make you the baby mode character like in Mario. What am I saying? What am I talking about? Okay, hold on. I got this. I got this. Hold on. I can do this. Hold on. Give me a sec. Ah! Okay. Oh! Just spin it. Okay. That would make sense.
I mean, no pressure. Almost there. I mean...
Yeah, no pressure. Love you too, Talker. Flower. It's really cute. Aw, it's really hard. Aw. I'm sure that gets people in the feels before they get to the spoilery stuff. Or maybe when they do get, like, the later season, later episode stuff, it's probably still like a big boost, big whack at the heart. I don't deny it. That's the beauty of classics in any media. That do things right. That's the beauty of them. They get you in the feels every time. Not interested in that one yet. I think I'm gonna go... Yeah, Spring Creep one. Actually, that's a new badge. I don't think we've gotten that one. Yeah, we never got that one. Okay. Oh, yes. This one can be a bit of a bitch, especially in, again, the very last level of this whole game. That's when it really sucks, but for the most part, this badge can be pretty fun, too. You just gotta time your high jumps is all. Like, really, that's the only problem you'll have. But as long as you're not in the final level off the bat, the millisecond you take this out, and even then, like, hey, as long as you're in a traditional level, trying to get the feel of this, or just, you know, as long as you know how to handle time jumps in general, with most Mario platformers, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. This isn't that hard. Again, it's really just the Champion's Road equivalent for this game that just sucks ass. That's the only one. Other than that, you can manage this if you like it. Sometime before you would have not been able to come back to the living world. Okay, so like, after the first episode, he gets that chance to go to the living world. It's just that spoilers may or may not make that easier or difficult to go in between. Okay, I probably don't want too many spoilers, but so far, I really dig how this sounds. Like, I'm really digging Yu Yu Hakusho. I mean, obviously, just because I know the, like, some of the visuals and, am familiar with the opening. Love that opening. Glad I know about an English version now for the dub. I will gladly watch that as soon as I can. So yeah, thanks for the recommendation, or the extra boost in recommendations, Misty. Much obliged. Oh, is this also a... Oh boy. Oh god, are you kidding me? No, don't act like I didn't see that Poison Mode game. I saw that. Ooh, at least I can keep my purple coins because, oh jeez. Ah! I don't know anybody who could even do that in one try. Good lord. I mean, hey, I'm sure they're out there, those people who can do this all in one try. I'm just currently not one of those people. Like, obviously one try, like, sure, one time by itself, but I can't imagine somebody who can do this in one try while getting all the purple coins and any extra Wonder Seeds in the process. Like, you probably need at least one attempt to get the other purple coins, or like several attempts, because like, one purple coin attempt without much experience, and you're gonna be going back for a retry. Like, no questions asked. No surprise taken. No surprise felt, is what I meant to say. Oh! 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 of all 113 episodes of it too. Oh, 113. That's gonna be a good binge. I'll be fair. I mean, hey, infamously, but not necessarily in a bad way. There's One Piece with like 1,000+ episodes. So like, hey, and that's not even counting into how the manga is still further ahead, and like even with more condensed stories in every volume or chapter, it's also in the thousands as far as I know, right? So like, either way, you're in for an odyssey with whichever way you consume One Piece media. Maybe excluding the later live-action animated season. Not live-action, not animated. Live-action seasons, but like, hey, who knows? Maybe they'll make 1,000 episodes for the live-action series. I mean, so far it sounds like they are way more condensed and, like, shorter than the whole series of either manga or OG anime, but still. Ooh. I mean, hey, no matter what, at least it's probably the one good live-action Netflix adaptation out. Well, like, Death Note sucked. Dragon Ball, unfortunately, got a bad live-action. Although, yeah, they did have some voice actors that carried over into the series because apparently, like, they were just that noticeable as one of the better parts of an otherwise not great adaptation. Like, there was a voice actor that came in for the live-action because he was, like, actually the one good thing about that movie, right? I don't know, I forget. I might be wrong on that. The ghost? Oh no, it's Luigi's Mansion 4! Already? But we need to get the Luigi's Mansion 2 remake, no! Or is it technically a remaster? I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, I think it's kind of like Metroid Prime, where like, sure, there's a lot that might make it more a remaster, but in a lot of other departments, it's more of like a soft remake. You know? But I digress. Okay, so for everything we have played up until now, so far we have caught up in all this. Actually, wait, hold on. No, that's something we're missing. Hold on. We're missing something. Hold on. Yeah. We didn't find something. We get it. Yeah, we do get a Dark Moon remake. That's what I meant. Yeah, for sure. You got to tell the whole story in those 113 episodes. I don't deny that either. You missed it too, so it'll look even nicer too. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so trying to think here. Frick. Because yeah, like, I won't complete the Petal Isles for a while, because again, with all the other 6 worlds, we slowly chip away at Petal Isles. Already working through World 2. What the hell did I miss in World 1? What did I miss? Oh! There was a level I literally just skipped over! Oh my god! Oh! Sorry, everybody. 1 second. How? Because I usually like to start with the small levels and maybe kind of go back and forth between them and the larger levels, but still. How did I miss this? God damn it. Okay, well, at least I'm getting it now so we can all relax. Myself especially included. I'm sure nobody else was that picky, but yeah. At least I admittedly hope nobody else was that picky. Alright. There we go. Congratulations, all Wonder Seeds in Pipe Rock Plateau, and 100 purple coins to celebrate. No confetti, or was there confetti and I just didn't notice? But either way, still a good prize. Still a good prize. Just reward, let me tell ya. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that'll be the fastest shortcut. Whoops, doodles. So, we got this big level. KO Arena. Okay, we can do this one. Even though it's a small level, I'm not gonna lie. I think of all the smaller levels, the KO Arena would probably be my least favorite. I still like them, but I do think that compared to like other smaller levels, I don't have as much of a fun time with them, especially more so when I have to like backtrack, especially when like out of my control, I didn't go fast enough for them, you know? Like I didn't go fast enough for all the purple coins to get them all. So like backtracking in that case is always just kind of a bummer for me. Like it's kind of like, oh boy, okay, fine, I know how to do this. At least I know the record for all three at once. And very rarely, if ever at all, would I get all three purple coins based on time in a single run. Like, to be fair, sure, you're inexperienced, but even then, like, backtracking was just kind of meh. I don't know. Just wasn't my favorite thing. Again, these KO Arena levels are fun, but just not my favorite. Here we go, though. This should help, though. Problem solved. Levels that look like they're completed but don't have a green check mark on them means there's a secret exit. Okay, yeah. So like, if you see a green check mark, good for you. You completed a level. That's what I was wondering, because it's like, yeah, like if you seem to have gotten everything but don't have a green check mark, yeah, go double check. That's probably how most people manage to get their like cheat sheet without having to look it up, like where secret exit would be. Like they just look in the menu. If there wasn't a green check mark, despite having seemingly gotten everything, good for them. Well, thank you for proving me wrong earlier. Finally, I got all three purple coins in one KO Arena run. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's usually not the problem. Like, usually when I go into KO Arena for the first time, I just don't know how fast I need to go to get all three coins in a single run. So because of that, and just sometimes the KO Arena, just sometimes beating the enemies one by one doesn't always go my way, to kind of infuriating, well, just slightly kind of like, degree. Like, they just end up being my least favorite regardless, but they can still be fun. KO Arenas are still fun, I do like even like the badge training ones, or like pretty much any other smaller level more than those ones. They're probably my least favorite tiny one and done levels. And of course the big levels do like take up favorites all around. It's just because they are bigger levels, I get the smaller ones out of the way first. That's usually what I like to do. Even if, like, by and large, like the large levels being the main attractions are just better technically, which isn't anyone's fault, just how they're each designed in length, you know? And creativity. Yeah. I don't know, that's one thing I hope I didn't make a misconstruing, or I didn't mean to. I hope I didn't, like, come off like I was, like, insinuating that the smaller levels are better than the big ones when I say that I complete them first. Not at all, actually. It's probably the opposite, where the big levels are more fun. It's just simply like getting the smaller one and dones out of the way, ideally, before the big ones. I mean, hey, the small ones can be fun too. It's just that I like to get them out of the way, so that way bigger horizons are right in front of me. And it's really not just with Mario Wonder here. It's been kind of a habit of mine for, honestly, forever, with level-based, or not even level-based, just general games. Like, get the smaller stuff out of the way before you move on to the bigger and crazier things, you know? Here we go. Oh! Oh, there we go! Wait, hold on. Hold up, maybe not. Or, yeah, almost. Wait! No, here's a trick I learned real fast, and yeah, there we go. When I heard that this game, like, would allow you to, like, kick kick Koopa shells and whatnot straight upward, it was over for me. I was gladly gonna pre-order this game, like, easy, would gladly in a heartbeat. And I did. I did gladly pre-order this. I still gotta, like, have my pre-orders for the Switch version of Tactica go through, and then also Mario RPG Remake, but although I could technically afford both this next November, even after my silly old rent is paid, and hopefully I don't have to worry about the other things I slowly pay off, even though I could technically afford pre-ordering both Mario RPG and a version of Tactica this November, I'm considering possibly, at least just for pre-orders, like day 1 or day 2, week 1, buy of one or the other, totally fine. But I think when it comes to pre-orders, I might hold off on pre-ordering RPG Remake, because I did play a bit of the original, and I will definitely get RPG this year with whatever it takes. Sounds a little grandiose, but you know what I mean. But since Tactica is like the full-blooded, like, new game, and this is the same thing, ideally, with Reload, as long as things are about this same pace here for me and funds. I know that if there's only one game I can pre-order next February, or, like, next winter season in 2024, it's gonna be Persona 3 Reload. If I have to hold off on pre-ordering Like a Dragon 8, especially when I gotta finish the rest of the series, and will gladly do so, I'm content with waiting on pre-orders for Infinite Wealth. Because again, I still gotta complete the rest of the Yakuza Like a Dragon series. How the hell? Wait, I think I know. Hold on. I'm sorry, I'm being a dunce. Hold on. Maybe... Oh my god. Come on! Please. Game! Very good, Peach. Very good, my princess. Hey. Okay, and hopefully it's not as agitating as figuring out how the hell to crack that one. Starting out because it was the best decision I've made. No, it's a really boppin' series. I really enjoy it. And mind you, as I've said a bajillion times, I've started with 7 or Like a Dragon. Gotta go play 0 through 6 before I get Infinite Wealth. And hey, if I still pre-order Infinite Wealth before getting to the rest of the series, totally fine with me. It's just, if I have to, I'm willing to hold off on Infinite Wealth. Because I still need to get, I still need to pre-order, or not pre-order at this point. I need to buy 3, 4, and 5, and then I gotta pre-order, not pre-order. Then I need to buy 6. Maybe I'll consider, any of the spin-offs, like Gaiden, or Ishin. Maybe not. If I don't play those, as good as those probably are, like, they sound really good. But if I had to skip on them, I'm fine with that. It is what it is. But, like, for sure, after all that, I will be sure to buy, if I can't pre-order, Infinite Wealth. But I do think that this season, while I will buy RPG, or Mario RPG Remake, I'm gonna definitely only just pre-order. At the least, I will only pre-order Tactica. And hey, if I can pre-order both, awesome. Because technically, I think I can afford to pre-order both. It's just that if push comes to shove, or if, like, I just want to be a little cautious and a little paranoid about funds, I can always just pre-order Tactica and, like, just really hurry up to get RPG Remake after. So same with, like, next February or next 2024. Like, if I can only buy Persona 3 Reload, fine. And I can always just, and I always have plenty of games to get through before I want to really buy Infinite Wealth. I still gotta get through 0 to 6, finish up Like a Dragon before all that, maybe do spin-offs, but probably not, admittedly, not gonna lie. Or at least just watch a playthrough of them. Maybe, maybe not. But at least down the road, yeah, I'll get myself Infinite Wealth. Again, could be a pre-order with Reload, maybe not. We'll just see what happens. Right now, admittedly, I feel like I might not pre-order either of those games, RPG Remake or Infinite Wealth. Reload and Tactica, though, are definite pre-orders, if I can help it. And hey, so far, like I said, at least for this November, with Mario RPG Remake and Tactica, I can completely afford both of them. Just not much else right now, realistically, without hindsight, after those two. And, yeah. I just might get a little paranoid and want to take precaution. We'll see what happens. Because, hey, who knows? Maybe I shall win the lottery. Ooh. Wouldn't that be the dream? Oh. Alright, hold on. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, none of this is too hard. All green check marks, so yeah. We're dandy handy. And I think, well, let's at least do this level. Either I might call it a day or call it a stream after this level, or maybe we'll get to another few levels, or hey, at the most, we'll complete World 2. Like, after I complete World 2, that's when I have to, no matter what, probably call it quits for today. And we'll be back Saturday, maybe with some Mario Wonder, but definitely some more Tears of the Kingdom. And then after that, since, again, Wonder, Pikmin 4, well, actually no, Tears of the Kingdom, Pikmin 4, and now Mario Wonder, while they're not necessarily going to be one-offs on this channel, I'm not going to be as highly dedicated to them as I am to, like, Yakuza Like a Dragon and the Devil May Cry series. Really just the whole Yakuza series, or at least the mainline games of Yakuza. Persona 4 Golden, Bugsnax, 13 Sentinels, those are going to be, like, committed games I play on the stream as, like, series. You know, like, full-blooded stream series, you know, of a single game. But, like, unlike those, while Tears of the Kingdom, Pikmin 4, and now Wonder won't be one-offs at all, per se, I plan to make them, frick. Yeah. Getting happy to get to talk some Yusuke today here. Yeah, it just seems like a really fun show, so I'll be more than happy to check it out once I am able to get my anime backlog and binging schedule a little more organized. And again, I don't know. Sometimes my backlog priorities can be a little screwed over by other daily objectives. Or maybe I just screwed them over too on accident. I don't know. Either way, I'll figure it all out somehow, someday, some way. I was never that great at binging anything, really, so I guess I can't act too shocked that it takes me a while to get through whole schlogs of anime and movies and games I want to get through, and shows and stuff. Yeah. Anyways, I mentioned all that about the committed series and not committed stuff and one-offs on this channel because, basically, like, this Saturday, also at the same starting time, it will be a Tears of the Kingdom stream at the least. It might or might not also be more Mario Wonder. Admittedly, it's less likely to be so, but it could go either way. We'll see. And then after that, hopefully I'll try to get some time, or I'll be able to get some time to grind at Yakuza Like a Dragon, or at least just max out the personality stats, maybe level up everybody to a considerable amount, and then we can proceed with the story once I have gotten some of those extra goodies done, or taken care of, you know?
You're in great shape.
I sure am, thank you very much.
Oh, yippee!
Fit right in around here.
I sure do. Love you too, buddy. I don't even know your name, but I love you. Yeah, I know. Thank you! You're welcome, too. on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. I sure did. You're welcome. Yeah, this is fun. You're welcome. Thank you. You're welcome. Ah! Oh, frickin' come on. Hey! Don't be a prick. Hey! That was so rude. Did you guys see that? I was trapped. I was gonna suffocate. So rude, game. So rude. Oh, disgusting behavior. A heinous display. A disgusting display, says the pervert who has position of power. Getting simpish for the 15-year-old dancer woman. Excuse me, Hunchback of Notre Dame reference, but Disney doesn't even acknowledge that, so, I mean, that doesn't count. There's a pro-Disney. But I'm just saying, as much as I'd love to keep supporting them, they just have been kind of meh with a few exceptions. Maybe Wish would be an exception. Maybe Strange World if they actually fucking marketed the movie, but other than that, everything they've just been doing is kind of just lame. Though, I mean, the 100th anniversary, sure, was apparently really cute. It's just that, obviously, it just kind of came out in a very sour mood for me. Yeah. I'm sure, hey, if Disney wasn't too greedy of a corporation, I would gladly watch it and have a good time. But nope, just not right now. At least, not right now. Comic! Who's the Keemic? The comic? No! He's gonna put a spell on me! What kind of magic spell to use? Puppy dog tails? Thunder or something? And Burger said, yeah, the magic dance! Magic dance! Dance! Magic dance! I'm just saying, David Bowie, R.I.P. He would not have made a bad Kamek in the Mario movie. Probably would have had to shoehorn in a not as great Labyrinth Magic Dance reference, but he would have made a pretty good one anyways. But I mean, hey, the Kamek we did get was pretty good too, so it's whatever. Quasimodo and the Gargoyles did appear in that new short. Okay, well, shoot, I guess I can't talk about much. Okay, I'm teasing. Yeah, no, like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure, like, the short was really cute for people who are, optimistic or just outright still very kind and still have, a good outlook on Disney. And, like, hey, I'm sure a lot of things, I'm sure that short is great, and I'm sure they'll hit their stride once they, you know, pay the people who work for them. It's just that right now, I just don't really see them in a good regard. And right now, I just have been pretty disappointed in them. And hey, that's really only mostly because of the big CEOs who don't even pay the people who work for them, the actors or writers, anybody. At least not without a really big hissy fit, but still, you know, tomato, tomato, tomato. And so I'm like, hey, if Bob Iger wasn't such a prick, I think honestly, like, that short would be really good, would be really awesome to look back. It's just that until that happens, I just have not been able to think of a lot of those in good faith. But hey, down the road, if Bob Iger either has a change of heart, or they ditch him completely, Disney, absolutely I'll probably look back on that and be like, hey, this was a good thing they had, even for how horrible they've been this year, you know? But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's how I feel down the road. Alright. Excuse me. Ooh, boy howdy. Ika. yikes. Eek, eek, ooh, go, nope. I remember. Alright. Hi. Wait. Not yet. Wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Be crushed in order to meet your maker. There we go. Like, damn. Like, this airship cover really fucks. Like, goddamn, it's a vibe. A very ominous vibe, but still a vibe. You know? Those count. Oh, boy. Okay, careful. I could probably just go. Why not? No, not gonna kill. Yeah, not bad, not hard. I will say, if anything about this game, well, the bosses, except for the final boss is absolutely top tier amazing. But, like, with the exception of the final boss, the bosses beforehand for every world or castle or airship, while they are really cool and very creative, they do get pretty stale, especially after a while. Like, they can always have, like, some cool little twists and turns, but especially after a while with a pretty consistent theme, they can get really samey, but they're still really cool. So it's kind of like a catch-22, where for the most part, they're definitely not as good as the rest of the game or the final boss even. But what they do manage to do is pretty creative, and I gotta give them props for that. I just wish, like, they swapped Bowser Jr. out once on a blue moon, because spoiler alert, in every palace, obviously with the exception of worlds that don't have castles, hint hint, wink wink, but when there's a castle at the end of a world, he will be the boss. And, like, hey, a few times, more than once, twice, thrice even, totally okay, but every time, come on. And then, like, and then frickin', what was I thinking of? And then those airships will show up once on a blue moon again. That Bowser conveyor belt, rather than being swapped out for a different kind of conveyor belt, there's some other machine or some other Mario character, it's always that Bowser conveyor belt, which is a really cool boss. But after a while, it does feel kind of just like, really? You know? But hey, that's just me. And again, they're really cool bosses. It's just, they do get samey after a while. And, like, of course, like, the final boss, creme de la creme of this game's bosses, no contest. Hands down. So I always gotta give them that, you know? And I gladly will. Yes, comrade. I don't know if those talking flowers have a gender, but, do they even know? Do they even have a concept of gender? I don't know. Cans are funny like that. I just don't know what the hell their problem is. In any department. Which, I mean, I guess isn't their fault. They're just not human. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just... that's just how they are, you know? You know? That's just how the birds and the bees are. And the plants. I was about to hop on that paratrooper and I realized too late. No, that sucker was gonna fall. The poor guy. Okay, I'm careful. I'm gonna be careful now. Okay, I already got that one. Already got that one. I'm honestly okay. Ah, there we go. There we go. It's all good. All's well that ends well. Okay. Get over here. There you go. Come on, baby. Whee! Did not realize I couldn't stomp on those guys, or like if they turn their head, I could stomp on them. I guess I can't, even if they turn their head. My apologies. I'm sorry, okay? I was just really optimistic about how they could or couldn't work against my stomps. I'm sorry! I didn't mean to screw up. It may be my fault, but it was an accident that it was my fault. Okay, what's up? Oh, skydiving like Wii Sports Resort! Yee! It's just like Wii Sports Resort. Oh! Where are the Miis? Gotta link hands and then take a photo at the end with everybody I linked hands with. Hey! Get the frick over here! Get! There we go. I was really scared. I'm sorry, I was really scared I was gonna make it, but okay, I made it. Hi again! How good to see you! I totally missed ya talking, buddy. My talking buck. Talking buck. That was really stupid, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Regretfully, as much as sorry as I want to be, I can never really be sorry. Wait! I need that purple coin. I needed the purple coin. Well, hey, at least I don't have to repeat that wonderful hour, because, hey, as cool as it was, awesome! Definitely a Wii Sports Resort reference, so awesome, for sure. As cool as that was, I'm not gonna do it again, because we just gotta wrap this stuff up. It's goofy. Game. No. I said no. Parachute cap, ride or die. Until we get that another badge that I also kind of like too. Parachute, ride or die. Unless it's like Dolphin Kick, where like they're underwater levels, so I have to have the Dolphin Kick. Meaning I have to not have the parachute cap. Tragically. Crying shame, let me tell you. Every time. It is always a crying shame.
Be careful.
Yes, sir. Hey. Alright, come on. Come on. Get another Lucky to come. Come. Oh, frick. Okay. I made it. Ah! Come. Yay! Whoopee! Go me go, am I right, fellas? Aha! Oh, she's even more beautiful than every other time before, and that is saying a lot. She's a goddess. She's a goddess, especially if you're frickin' Bowser. Joke's on you guys. He's into elephants and hot animals. Maybe people should have been, needlessly, obnoxiously concerned about Rule 34 after all. Thanks, Koopa. I wasn't gonna make it. Alright, come on. Thank you. Come on. Yeah! Thanks, buddy! Bye! See ya! Wouldn't wanna be ya! Ta-ta! Life is good. Did I mention that, guys? Life is good. Ooh, that one's good. Yeah, let's get the smaller one out of the way. You know, traditional habits of mine. And those are their heads, not big hats. Lies! Lies! You're lying, Nintendo! Those are hats. Have you seen Toad in your own cartoon? Lies. Fucking lies! Well, I guess sucks to suck, huh? Sucks to be smart, huh? Fine, Nintendo. You win this time. Pull the wool over everyone else's eyes. But I know the truth. Even if you still win this time, never forget that I know the truth. I will wake up the sheeple. Maybe not today, but one day. Hey ho! But if anything, people don't want to stay woke, so I mean, like, why should I bitch about that? When that's exactly what people are gonna bitch against. You know? Being aware of things. You know? Being self-aware and conscientious of the dangers and follies of society and man. You know? But okay, I guess that's a bad route to go. Sure, because it's stupid. And now we're wee white. Wow! Sure, okay. Sorry, we're on a bit of a stream of consciousness again. It's a quirk of mine. Ah! Oh, frick! Hey! Hey! Get back! Come back here! Hey! Ow! Shoss! Nasty! Nasty! Wasty! Ugh! You! Nasty wasty, Gabe! Good God! Hey! There! Clean and fresh smelling game. Good game. Good game. Woo! Pretty. Yeah! Oh! You guys like my acapella cover this? We gotta do Piranha Plants on Parade. I'm never letting go of that song. When my head is empty, my thoughts are gone. Piranha Plants on Parade will be there to comfort me. Piranha Plants on Parade is my shepherd. I shall not want that. Oh, take that, Christ. Sorry, Jesus. I swear I was kidding. Alright, well, we got the first seed. Well, we got all the Wonder Seeds we need, or we can get before the flagged ones. I was just gonna say we could avoid that one, since we already got it, but okay. We got all those, we got the purple coins. I guess it's a good chance to get the 10% not whole purple coins. Just say, every 10 makes a 1 coin. 10th of a cent? Actually, no, that... Never mind. Yeah, I am not sure where exactly I want to stand on this whole platform. Okay, there we go. We really could have not cared about that, but fair enough, game. It's fun. It do be fun no matter what. Alright. Ah, why not? Actually, yeah, not just why not, we technically have to use that. See. At least that's something I can be proud of, you know? Okay. I forget how many levels I have after this. Is this the last one before the boss? Or maybe I should stop here? Because if there's just the boss after this, or the world boss, yeah, let's beat the boss of this world. and complete this world entirely, and then we'll call it a stream. We'll call it a day. Yeah. Green, checkmark, green, checkmark, green, checkmark, green, checkmark, green, checkmark. Everything's a green checkmark, so really? What's up? I thought I already got... Yeah, I already got your stuff. I'm fine. Well, I am fine, but might as well go for that. Why not? Why not? Never killed anybody, I think. Actually, wait. Because I do have the money, we'll go for some standee surprises. We'll go for 50. I'm not going for any higher than 50. By that point, I am bleeding cash. 3 more. 2 more. 1 more. 1 more. 50. There we go. And yeah. Let's go take care of the boss, and that'll be it for the day. That was fun, though. This was fun, though. My part-time job over the weekend was pretty good, too. Don't get me wrong, but this was fun. This was great. So, yeah. Yeah. Fluff, Puff, Peaks Palace. Was the last palace ever a 4-star in difficulty? Because the highest these get is 5-star, but I don't remember most of these. I don't remember the palaces before the later ones, like World 2, being 4-star either. Or maybe like the ratings are pretty broad, like just because it's not a super difficult 4-star doesn't mean it can't be a 4-star ever. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Ideally. Oh, come on. Hey! Hey! Don't be rude. Hey! Hey! Can I bonk him? Can I swing him out with my bunk? My funky bunk? I can! Oh! Look! Oh! That is so cool. Ah! Yeah, baby! Huh. I mean, I appreciate the effect, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information, or with that pipe in particular. Hey. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that information. Like, yeah, I could probably find some pipes there that will do something, but right now, I don't see the, yeah, because I didn't see the usefulness for those last few pairs of pipes in particular. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Oh. You know what? Touche, game. I see what must be done. I see your point. All's fair and well. Ah. It's crazy hour right now, boys and girls, and all the configurations of being. Well, okay. Actually, no, this ain't bad anymore. This isn't hard anymore. Not too hard, anyways. There we go. Hey! Nope. Nice try. Nice try. You little buddy back there. Little buzzy wuzzy. You're not slick. Hey! That is mine. Eating dinner right now. Doesn't that air airship theme slap. No, yeah, no, for sure. It is an absolutely badass one. Like, oh my god, I'm so grateful for this game making such a damn good airship theme. Jesus Christ, that was a really good one. Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, I'm just gonna beat this boss, and I think that's when we're gonna call it a day. Whee! Alright.
Playing their way up to the summit just to play with me, huh? Oh, if you want to play that bad, yes, we can. I'm gonna do some wild stuff with Wonder Power, so you should be extra scared.
You're a child. Do not ever do that again. That is disgusting. You're a child? That was fucking disgusting of you, child. Don't. Never again. You understand? Bowser may not disown you for your bitchery, but I will. It's like Detective Noir music with metal. I guess it is kind of Detective Noir-ish. Yeah, just kind of like slightly old-timey with the metal theme, and then like the airship one, the airship theme from I think like Mario Maker Super Mario Brothers, so not like the original Super Mario Brothers, but like the Mario Maker version of it, like just comes in and it's like that. Yeah, actually, yeah, you know what? That theme that came from Mario Bros. 1 Mario Maker airship levels has just kind of become like a secondary theme for most airship levels. And honestly, I love that, because as much as I love the original Mario 3 airship theme, and usually the remixes of that will never get old either, I honestly wish there was... I was honestly wondering and hoping there would be more appreciation for the Mario Maker Mario Brothers 1 airship theme, because that was just so good. And like, obviously, it's like, hey, Mario Maker was just a good game, whether or not Nintendo had to make it that good. And obviously the sequel was pretty good too. But yeah. Oh, now the seats have a crowd. Wait. Is there like an ominous, like, Latin oh right there? Not Latin, but, you know. Chorus. Just general chorus. Now we can yodel atop the mountains! Yodel-hee-hoo! Orale, orale, orale. Come on, come on! Yeah! Orale. That's bad. Sorry, I'm being a really cheesy, aren't I? Sorry. With a royal seed from Fluff Puff Peaks in hand, Peach's party continues their journey. But the road ahead is filled with even more dangers, and Peach's quest is starting to get much more difficult. Will they overcome what awaits them? How well they use the badges they find will make all the difference. I'm sure it will make a difference, but I don't think it's gonna make all the difference. Come on. Like, the parachute cap, for me, is broken, but that doesn't mean it's gonna be ride or die when it comes to beating Bowser. I could have survived without it, honestly. I'm being honest here. But I mean, yeah, they do make it easier. Or make it cooler. Yes, I admit that. But still, I'm just saying. Not hating, just saying. As the kids used to say back in the 2010s, they were so witty. We kids in the 2010s were so big brain. Ah. Back to the pedal aisles, but as I said earlier, we completed 2 worlds. We're gonna call it a stream. This Saturday, I will be starting at the same time of 12 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and we will be playing Tears of the Kingdom, which, again, like with Pikmin 4 and now Mario Wonder, is not a completely dedicated series for the channel, but isn't necessarily a one-off either. We'll just play as much as we can on stream, and and whatnot. So yeah. Again, it's really like a dragon, and then later the Yakuza 0 through 6 to catch up. Devil May Cry series, Persona 4 Golden, Bug Snacks, those are the ones that are committed series, but next this Saturday, same starting time, we'll definitely play Tears of the Kingdom. We might or might not do some extra Mario Wonder. It depends. It's 50-50. like, no matter what, expect Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Don't be totally surprised if we do Mario Wonder, but also don't be upset if we don't do Mario Wonder either. It's a black piano that makes me think that. Oh, that's... I think that's fair. I think that's fair if I'm if I'm seeing that vision correctly, or if I'm picturing that right. But yeah, I will just go right over here. I will save my game. And like I said, that's it for today. So, next time on this channel right here, this 12 p.m. MST, we'll be playing Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe more Mario Wonder, but definitely Tears of the Kingdom. So you'll be able to find me there. If you want to see my socials, you can definitely find me on Twitter, even amidst its dark age right now, at RealMagicMaddie. But once I start to finally actually juggle more socials more often and might make them as committed of socials as Twitter, you can find me on, I think, Blue Sky? No, you can find me on definitely Tumblr, also as RealMagicMaddie. I am also on, I'm sorry, I forget my socials, god damn it. I am on YouTube as just MagicMaddie, although I don't have any full-fledged videos out yet, might not for a little bit. I do have VODs of every stream from here on, always archived on there, with some exceptions for whatever certain reasons, but for the most part, they will always be archived on there. You can find me on, you can find my VODs on YouTube, like I said. You can find, my Instagram. So my Instagram, Tumblr, and Twitter, you can all find them at RealMagicMaddie. And you can find my Blue Sky, if you find that a content alternative to Twitter, at magicmaddie.bluesky.social. I also have a... that's basically the main, Twitter, Tumblr, and Instagram as RealMagicMaddie. Blue Sky is just MagicMaddie. And if you want to check out my media stuff, you can find me at just MagicMaddie as well on YouTube and Twitch here. And I mean, hey, if you're a Persona 5 geek like me and want some cutesy, although not for profit and completely goofy, fan-made stories, fan writing, fan fiction, my archive of my own is also MagicMaddie. It's always either just MagicMaddie, or I gotta make sure I'm the real one, as opposed to the Filmation MagicMaddies. Sorry, that was a very uber old school dig. Anyways, and then also I do have, I forget, oh yeah, it's pretty easy, I think, just Ko-Fi. I also have a Ko-Fi, also at MagicMaddie. Nobody is obligated to donate, or maybe down the road when I like give out some PDFs of non-fictional writing. Even then, you're not obligated to donate or tip me for anything. But it's always appreciated if anybody wanted to donate to my Ko-Fi page. And if you also take a look at some of my socials, I also have charity campaigns for both Extra Life and basically with the whole collective of Good for Gaming for this quarter of the year, Gamers Outreach. But all that being said, I will see you guys on Saturday with, at the very least, Tears of the Kingdom. This has been MagicMaddie, and until then, take care.